talking. Hi! No one's here, and if no one comes, that's understandable. I've been gone for probably almost a year. That's kind of crazy how fast time goes. So, explanation time. I lost inspiration to stream, especially after, you know, losing so many times at Witch's house. And you guys probably, and the VOD will probably show that it was Witch's house extreme mode. That's not true. We're not doing that today. Today I want to react to, we're gonna react to a couple videos, keep it casual, you know, because I haven't streamed in a minute. And then afterwards I'm going to play some like unrated Valorant, you know, keep it casual, because I don't want to like strain myself too much my first stream back, question mark. And yeah, I'll say it, streaming is hard, not harder than work, because I will always choose streaming over like working my 9 to fucking 8. People are lucky to have 9 to 5s. You guys are blessed. I work fucking 9 o'clock. Well, not work. I work like technically 10, but I have to like leave my house by 9:30. So I count that. I count that as my fucking 9. So 9 to fucking maybe 9 sometimes. 8:30 if I'm lucky. Hell, really lucky if it's 8 o'clock. But yeah, it's just been stressful because my job requires a lot of my body, and after doing that and having to focus on like my real job, streaming as a hobby became less fun because I was getting more and more people coming, and I know that's what you should expect if you stream a lot, and I like that. I was attracting more people. I guess I was getting nervous because I felt like I wasn't succeeding in like this one fucking game, but I know that's like the point, you know, seeing how much you fail and shit and all that good stuff. And I have ideas. I have so many ideas, and I really want to try to do this. I really do. I want to try to attempt this and then get a real model instead of borrowing this model from this lovely person down here. Look at the link down here. Here, I'll remove my where's my girl? Let's remove my girl real quick. See this? Ken M06 on X or Twitter, never call it X. Blah, cringe. Anyone who actually calls it X, you're cringe. But yeah, a lot of mental stuff with me personally, because when I'm into something, I will put 100% into it. But once I lose interest in something, my thing is I lose interest and I don't care, and I let myself fall off hard. And that's a terrible habit to have. I need to like, especially if I'm gonna start streaming more, I need to like stop that habit. Even though this is supposed to be fun, we're supposed to be having fun. So again, I'm sorry for the hiatus, guys. I will get back to it, and I think we'll hold off on the Witch's House challenge. We'll work up back to that again because those were fun, but right now I want to like ease back into streaming again and do more casual stuff right now. So let's get right into it. And you'll probably notice some of this will be muted, probably because I didn't fix my audio. So for now, if some of this is muted, and I'm sorry. I'll fix the audio again real soon. You'll see. But for now, we'll just keep it normal for right now. All right. Turn off the music, and we'll go to the Shrek room. What? Okay, here we go. In the Shrek room, in my asylum where I belong. And I think we need... Where is it? I think that's right. I don't know. Trying to make it a bit more realistic. There we go. A little bit more of that. Sorry, I'm working the stuff out. I mean, there's no one here right now, so it's fine. Do that, and then do I have it set up correctly? Let me double check. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, I guess that works out. Okay. All right. I'm making sure it's doing it correctly. I know there's a delay on my stream. Let me just look. No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Show up. Show up. Wait, I think I've seen this one. That wasn't the video I wanted to watch. Go back, go back. Okay. This was the video I wanted to watch. I love Nick Crowley. Anyone who like talks shit about him, I don't know. I was one of the real ones that started watching him like way before he started becoming big, like way before. I think one of the first videos I saw was because he was still like debating if he was going to go in all in horror or not. So I'm glad I caught him when I did. All right. Here we go. You might hear echo real quick. I want to make sure this looks good. He started becoming big like way before. I think one of the first videos I saw was because he was still like debating if he was going to go in all in horror or not. So I'm glad I caught him when I did. All right. Here we go. You might hear echo real quick. I want to make sure this looks good. I actually have my headphones for this, so I can. Sorry, I'm being quiet right now because I'm focusing on. I don't know if you guys can see it. Making sure I got it right. I hope no one's here. Yeah, no one's here. So I can do all this junk. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Ooh, I like that. I actually really like the way that looks. Okay. Here we go. So let me just make sure it's all good on my stream. Give it a second. It's like a 10-second delay.
It's the
Ooh.
22nd of November, 2019.
What the
Maria
hell?
begins recording as a young girl approaches a home in the Harriet Creek Ranch neighborhood of
Oh
Texas.
my god.
It's pitch black out, and the girl is seen all alone, which by itself
Shit.
is strange enough. But it's moments later that this footage becomes truly concerning.
Why is there a little girl by herself? Why is there a little girl by herself? What the fuck? I would freak the fuck out. I would freak the fuck out. Oh my god.
Help, please.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Please.
Please help.
Jesus, this could either be a trap or she's really in trouble. Like I've seen people use like so many baits to kidnap or harm other people, but it's like so risky if you let this kind of bait like let go. Because think about it, you're gonna really let a little kid like late at night just sit at your door when there's a possibility she might get murdered or kidnapped, especially a little girl asking for help, because eventually if something does happen to her, the police will ask about what's going on and ask, hey, she was asking you for help, why didn't you do anything? And you know, you're like, oh, you know, I was scared she was bait. But it's like so complicated. Like, what do you do? Like, if it's a trap, it's a really fucking good one, because what are you gonna do, not help her? Oh my god.
Against the door, all the while continuously turning her head around.
Jesus Christ, I would.
Expecting someone to come up behind her.
Oh
The footage
god.
then comes to an abrupt end,
Oh god. What? What?
only to start again seconds later. But this entire time, no one answers that door.
Oh
The wait was
god.
just too unbearable for the child.
Oh
She then
no. What happened? No. Oh, baby girl, no. No.
incoherently in the street before running out of view of the camera.
Oh shit. Oh
This
shit.
footage was only viewed by the homeowner well after the fact, and reports seem to indicate that this was a property that they rented out rather than lived in.
Oh no. Then there was nothing they could have done.
Immediately contacted law enforcement.
Okay, good.
Shared the video online.
Oh,
in hopes that
fuck.
more information would come forward.
Oh
Since
Jesus.
that neither they nor the police had any idea who this child was.
You
or
like
why
can't.
she
And
needed
there's
help.
like no clear
But since these
footage.
clips were first shared, these questions have still yet to be answered.
What?
Publicly, as there have been no updates from law enforcement. Along with this, there have been no accounts from neighbors about the incident.
Okay,
or
Nick
any
Cro-
footage from other
Okay, Nick, you always say this shit, but then there's always like some weird ass twist that happens. Like, and I'm seeing there's still a couple of like good minutes left. So what's the twist, Nick? You always give me a twist in these fucking videos.
homes in the neighborhood, perhaps implying that this was her one and only stop of the night. It's like after this footage, this girl dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, because someone probably kidnapped her. Someone probably kidnapped her, and she was taken away. Like this poor girl. It's so frustrating because it's like she. Can you imagine how I would, if that was my daughter? I would be so scared. Like, first of all, that wouldn't be my daughter because my daughter would not be like out at night. I don't know, but never say never. God, my heart would like drop if I was her mom or parent. Like, God, I can only imagine like what she's going through right now. Oh God, but okay, what's the answer? What's the answer, Nick? You got something for me. I know you do.
And being a mystery to this day, leaving us with only theories. The first and most popular theory is that this girl was an escaped victim of kidnapping.
I mean, yeah, you do get like those rare cases where they are able to get away and they're kind of like stuck. Because there was that one case I remember. It was like this girl that was locked up by her two parents, and they were like a family of like fucking, I think they were like a family of 15 or something. It was like two parents and they like kept having kids. Like the dude was like breeding the lady out, and I think it was a underage marriage too. I think the girl was like 15 years old and he was like in his 20s when they met. So it was so the mom was already kind of compromised too. But Yeah, they both like were abusing and malnourishing their kids and stuff, and the only way they were able to like get out of that situation was because one of the girls were able to escape, and because she had proof, the police were able to like go do a welfare check thanks to the proof the little girl had. I heard like it got a lot worse for them in the foster systems, and like the government failed them, but you know, you see cases like this happen once in a blue moon, so that is a valid theory.
Perhaps an abusive household, and had run to the closest home to ask for help.
Yeah.
We've seen situations like this many times.
Oh, this cunt! I spit at you, bitch. Oh my god, if you know anything about this cunt, I'll say it. See you next Tuesday with a capital T. My god, I follow this story since the first time Jay Aubrey talked about her. Like, I think it was like 4 years ago Jay Aubrey talked about her, or 3 years ago he talked about her. And I remember like getting updates about it and thinking, damn, she's so fake. I hope she gets arrested one day. And lo and behold, fucking 3 years later, bitch gets locked up with her fucking secret lesbian lover. Because I don't know, those two seem sus as fuck. The person that like manipulated her, and the dad is sus too. Like, those poor kids, all of those kids, I hope they get therapy and I hope they feel better. I know the son is good with his dad, like they probably were able to bond outside of the abusive household, but that does not mean the dad is free. I heard there was a documentary on Hulu. I haven't watched it yet, but I don't think I want to, because I feel like they would like, I don't know, it might be a good documentary to watch, but it was just such a sad case that I'm so glad that like the abusers are being put to jail, because so many times you don't get like people actually going to jail for these kind of crimes. It's crazy.
With the most popular example at the moment being the case of Ruby Franklin.
Yeah, that bitch.
Her son escaped their house and ran to their neighbor for help.
Not to you, kid. You were awesome. You were awesome for taking you and your sister out of that situation. You're a hero, man.
This certainly falls in line with this girl's behavior, as she was clearly scared about someone or something.
Yeah.
Hence why she kept looking back.
Yeah.
There have been no updates to this case.
Yeah.
No one else saw her that night. It would indicate that whoever she was running from had recaptured her shortly after.
That's so scary. That's so scary.
This girl isn't the only person shown in this footage.
What? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Nick. Shut up, Nick. Shut up, Nick. Oh, no. Poor baby. No. That's like such... Oh, if only she picked a house that was like filled with people. I can't even blame the homeowners. That's not even the homeowner's fault for that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Luck was not on her side.
Bush. And potentially even a figure.
Fuck! No!
Please help.
Wait, I can't see. I don't... What is happening?
This just so happens to be the direction that this girl is looking.
Oh shit!
Like she knew someone was hiding there.
No!
In theory, that this entire thing was a setup. The belief here is that this girl was forced into going up to a stranger's home to beg for help.
Oh, yep. That was what I was talking about. That was what I was talking about right there. Like, how awful would it be if it was like she was a thing to be used so they could take advantage of the homeowners? Because I actually talked about that first, because it's such a good bait. It sucks that it's bait, but it's a really good bait, because there's no way someone who lives in this house and who was awake or there at this house would not open the door for a lost little girl in their ring cam. There's just no shot.
So that when this unsuspecting homeowner would open their door, those people who made the girl do this would then rush into the home and rob the person.
Yep.
This could explain why she was looking at that bush so frequently, as that's where this person or these persons would have been hiding. And she was looking for
my god.
perhaps unprepared for the homeowner not to open their door.
Yeah.
Both of these theories are disturbing in their own right.
Yeah.
They both clearly indicate that this girl is in need of help.
Yeah.
regardless of what the situation is.
I
But still,
agree.
There's been no confirmation as to whatever happened to this child.
Yeah, I
even
hope she's-
despite the public interest.
I hope she's okay.
One of the biggest talking points online came from some theorizing that this girl might be Serenity Denard, a then 9-year-old girl who had gone missing in February of 2019 from a
Ooh.
children's facility in South Dakota, who was eerily similar to the child shown in this
I
video.
mean, when was
But
this
in my
video
research,
taken?
I was able to find a Facebook post from one of Serenity's mothers, who shared that they were in fact aware of the video, and that they had actually contacted law enforcement about it. And in her post, she
Okay.
claims that investigators told her that the girl had been identified at some point, and that she had lived in that neighborhood, with there being no further elaboration as to why she was asking for help.
Okay.
This is quite literally one of the only updates I was able to find, but
Right.
unfortunately, it was one that I wasn't able to confirm, and it also fails to explain what exactly happened to this girl,
Yeah.
leaving this footage and this entire scenario as one of the many mysteries of the internet.
Yep. I hope she's okay. I hope
Throughout my time here on YouTube,
it was the
I've come
latter
across some of
and
most
not
frightening
the
One of
former.
the discoveries that scared me the most was my own.
Because, you know, if it's the former, then at least, you know, I mean the latter. I hope it was the latter, not the former. Because at least with the latter, she's at least with someone that cares about her, question mark. I don't know. Either way, it makes me feel icky. Get Aura through Nick Crowley's link. Do it. I'm not skipping the ad. I've seen reactors skip ads, and that's not cool. Always support if you can, and if you're financially able, try to support your favorite YouTubers with their sponsors, because it's always good to do that. I'm not sponsored by Aura, probably never will be, but I am one to support watching the ad for these YouTubers, because I am reacting to the video, so it's only fair.
You shouldn't either.
All right, get Aura with Nick Crowley's link. What the fuck is this? Okay.
It started with a police chase.
Okay.
An officer parked alongside a highway in North Amsterdam had witnessed a black Mercedes.
Okay,
speeding down the road.
Amsterdam. All right.
Trying to keep
That's
up with it. But the effort was
that's
futile,
Germany, right?
as the Mercedes would soon disappear from
Or is
the
that
officer's
or is that
vision.
another country? Am I fucking? I'm fucking stupid.
It wasn't moving. It was instead left abandoned on the side of the road.
Oh.
The driver's side door hanging wide open, and the driver himself being nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
The officer alone with the suspect's car, but no suspect.
What the
However,
fuck?
The vehicle hadn't been left entirely empty, as in the driver's rush to flee the scene, he had accidentally left his cell phone behind, and so the contents of this phone would be searched, which quickly led to the discovery of this driver's identity. But for investigators, there was a
Oh, hello. Hello. I didn't mean. Oh yeah, you like it? Oh, okay. It is Netherlands. Okay, thank you for correcting me. I thought it was. I knew it was one of those countries, but thanks for correcting me. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm probably reacting to you late because of the stream delay. Anyway, hello. Yeah, I came up with setting this up. Thanks. Alrighty, but I don't know what's going on with this car though. Oh, I see the chat's right in the middle. That's fine. You guys can be in the middle between me and the video. It's like you're watching it too.
finding on that device. A finding in the form of a minute-long video stored on the man's camera roll that indicated that this driver may have been involved in a crime far worse than just speeding.
Yugi. I'm not Yugi. I'm Karu. Or is that a young people saying? I don't know what you guys say.
It was taken inside a different vehicle.
But yeah, we're watching. But right now, we're just reacting to Nick Crowley's newest video called Mysteries of the Internet Volume 1. I love Nick Crowley. Yeah. Yeah, I know it is holy delay. I'm sorry. I need to fix that. I need to figure out how to fix that. It's probably my OBS. I'll figure it out later. But yeah, we're watching Nick Crowley right now, and then I'm gonna watch the latest Mugen video about the latest Ninja Sanji drama, and then I might do Valo later. If you're not into that, then you're free to go whenever. But right now we're just reacting, and right now we're starting with the scary one, and then I'll go to the one with all the tea with the latest drama. I'm somewhat familiar with it, so we'll see what new information comes from the Mugen video.
And showed an unseen driver.
Oh wait. I'm lost. I got distracted with
minute-long video.
Okay.
Being nowhere to be seen.
Okay. Amsterdam and Netherlands driving. Okay.
But no suspect. However, the vehicle had been left entirely empty. As in the driver's rush to flee the scene, he had accidentally left his cell phone behind.
Okay.
So the contents of this phone would be searched, which quickly led to the discovery of this driver's identity.
Okay.
There was a far more pressing finding on that device.
What's on the phone?
In the form of a minute-long video stored on the man's camera roll that indicated that this driver may have been involved in a crime far worse than just speeding.
What? Okay, what did he do? What did he do? What the fuck?
The footage was taken inside a different vehicle.
Wait, that's actually kind of crazy because Netherlands are kind of like the Canada of like Europe. So what did happen in the Netherlands that were so bad? Because like I hear Dutch people are pretty chill. So except for like them being extremely racist, I heard towards black people. I think that's like one of the biggest cons of Netherlands because they have that. I think they have that Christmas mascot that looks that like makes it okay for white people to dress in blackface. I just don't know what it's called. Actually, let me look that up because I am very curious. Netherlands. Well, yeah, there's that. Netherlands. Christmas controversy. I cannot spell. Ignore that. I'm having Google. Oh, this is it. This is the one. This is it. This is exactly what I was talking about. Yes, yeah, this is him. Zwart Piet. Here, let me get a bigger. Let me do a bigger one. This guy, Zwart Piet. He's like a stereotypical blackface. A children's book from 1915 titled "In the Bag: The Grave for the Naughty Griet and Piet." I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Oh no, he's called Black Pete? That's kind of crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, and it makes it okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm glad I'm not just talking out of my ass for that. Because sometimes I'm wrong about like certain things when it comes to certain people, but all right, I'm glad I was correct on that. Okay. All right, back to the video. I got distracted. Alrighty.
And showed an unseen driver holding up his cell phone alongside another man in the passenger seat.
Yeah, it's bad.
With both men seeming intent on catching up with it. As in the moments before this recording started, something had happened between them, which the men inside this car felt they had to get revenge for.
What? Back to brutality?
They referred to this unseen incident as an act of brutality.
What?
In this other vehicle, and by the looks of it, it's likely that
act of brutality.
As there was a freshly closed.
Is that what? Is this like some weird road rage, and they just took it too far?
Lane in the stretch of road at the time, which created an unexpected merge. And this is most likely what this group inside this separate car thought too.
What?
Showing no signs of road rage, and were instead just casually driving with the flow of traffic.
Yeah, okay.
It's clear that the men behind the camera felt differently. As in their minds, what this other driver had done to them was so awful that it was worthy of only one punishment.
Okay, I get road rage too. I'm gonna be real. I see stupid people on the road. I get road rage. But I am very careful about not ever signaling to other people that I'm mad. I'll just curse at them and say, you know, call them a fucking idiot on the road and all that good stuff. But I don't ever flip off. I don't ever like give them looks because that's so risky. Because you don't know who's in the other car. It could be like a gang of men who want to like harass you, you know, like especially in America, so yeah, like I don't ever fuck around. If I'm mad at someone in a car, I like curse at them, you know, from my own car where they can't hear me. But I never like ever make gestures and stuff because that's just so risky. Because that's like, you don't know who's in another car, and cars are basically just giant weapons that could be used against you. And I've seen so many times people using cars to like be fucking stupid and like ram into someone. I mean, I think there was a story about some chick that was getting mad at another chick, and as retaliation, she decided to take his shit on the hood of the car. So yeah, people who road rage are crazy. So I wonder what like a bunch of Dutch guys are gonna do for their road rage to get on a Nick Crowley video. It has to be bad if it's on a Nick Crowley video.
Death.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, whoa. I'm sorry, what? Nani? ¿Por qué? Nandayo? What? What?
Did merge. And this is most likely what this group inside this separate car thought too, as they were showing no signs of road rage, and were instead just casually driving with the flow of traffic. However, it's clear that the men behind the camera thought differently, as in their minds, what this other driver had done to them was so awful that it was worthy of only one punishment. Death.
Like, what? See, this is why people are so scary. People are so scary. You really gonna, like, commit murder over someone cutting you off on the road? Oh my god. People are so scary. That's actually crazy. Wait, I'm curious. Why is it anonymous? Is this the police footage, or did they like alter the footage themselves so they, I don't know, maybe Nick will answer that, but I find it weird that they're like disguising the voices, because wouldn't you want to know what they sound like so you can like catch them? Because if this is on a Mr. Eve, and I'm sure like, you know, you'd want to know what they sound like, especially if they committed murder. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'll let Nick finish.
And so the duo inched their vehicle closer and closer.
Okay, so it's two people.
Continuing their rambling about this act of brutality.
What the fuck?
When they finally positioned themselves next to the vehicle. The man in the passenger seat brandished a pistol.
They're just packing? They're just packing? What the hell? I thought other countries were like very strict on gun laws. Why do they have a fucking gun ready? This isn't like Texas where you have guns on you. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm actually very curious about gun laws in the Netherlands now. Like, wait, gun laws in the Netherlands? That's actually crazy. Okay, they're very strict. Oh wait, no, I don't want to look at the AI. Can I actually look at a real... I guess so. I'm just curious because I know in America, I just know as an American that gun laws are very flimsy in my country, but I've always known other countries to like be a lot more strict. So I'm just curious specifically, what are the Netherlands gun laws? Okay. And going all the way down to N. Okay. Hunting and target shooting. Okay, that's fine. No. Okay, what's the top? Oh, wait. So, personal protection, no. Long gun, handguns restricted. Okay, so it seems like Netherlands are pretty strict. So, yeah, that makes sense. I know, like, people don't follow the law. I'm just surprised like how they just easily have a gun. It makes me think either A, he has that illegally, or B, he's part of a gang, or C, that's a legal gun, but he has it out illegally, if that makes any sense.
Act of brutality.
I'm just shocked. I just thought they had a better handle on guns, but I guess I'm wrong. It's just interesting seeing it from an outside perspective.
The man in the passenger seat brandished a pistol and pointed it directly at the driver of this vehicle.
That's crazy.
The footage from here is incredibly shaky.
Yeah, I bet.
Causing the audio to peak and become distorted and indecipherable.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Because of this, it's hard to say for sure what happens next.
Oh my god!
Attempts to fire the weapon before pulling it back into the car, cocking the revolver once more, and
oh
again.
My god. I'm surprised he's able to show this much. I'm glad it's more distorted on my end. Oh.
Which both men erupt with laughter and begin celebrating.
Oh my god.
Stops. Based on the footage, it's unclear what happened to the driver of this vehicle or the other occupants.
I don't know.
This information became priority 1 for law enforcement.
Yeah, I hope so. What the fuck?
They determined that this video was shot on May 12th, 2014.
Holy shit, this is old. Oh god, this...
A full month before they had stumbled upon it. And it had been taken on the A1 highway near entrance 2101.
That is crazy.
When they files to match this information with any of their cases, they realized that there was no record of this incident. This crime had never so much as been reported.
That's actually crazy.
In the middle of a busy highway. To make matters more confusing, police were able to track down the men who took this video and carried out the actual attack, and yet neither of them claimed to know what happened to the people that they shot at, and both refused to elaborate any further.
Yeah, but I hope they get fucking arrested. What happened to the people?
Of a crime, one that at the very least was attempted murder.
Yeah.
They also had their suspects. They
okay.
Just didn't have any victims.
Okay.
And so they studied the footage even more.
So
they made a disturbing revelation about these victims. Throughout the video, the perpetrators refer to the people within this car as a group of men. And while the footage we have today, the occupant's face is blurred, they were able to conclude that the driver was in fact a man.
Okay.
However, they discovered that the passenger next to him is clearly a woman wearing a headscarf. And most shocking of all, in the back seat was what appeared to be a child.
Oh, fucking shit, dude. You're really gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god. And I hope they're okay. I hope they just... If they're able to locate them, but I don't think they did. Holy shit. If they... Oh my... I don't know. Like, maybe they, like, got shot and, like, went to a hospital, but they decided not to report it. I don't know. Like, how would this, like, go under the radar? Like, I heard the Netherlands is a pretty safe country, so, well, not super safe. Every country has its flaws, but it's like, it's actually kind of crazy that this was able to happen, like, out in the open. Like, this, it doesn't look like it was that late either. It looks like it, if anything, it was at least, like, late afternoon, like, right before the sun sets, or super early morning. Like, it doesn't look like it was nighttime, so I'm just shocked that no one was able to, like, find anything on this.
Meaning that they had been shooting at what, in all likelihood, was a family.
That's actually crazy. Oh my god, people suck.
Police released this video to the public later that year under the name Amsterdam Schiet Incident Ringway A10.
So they were trying to find some people,
footage, but disguised the voices and faces of the perpetrators for unknown reasons.
Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you disguise? That makes no sense to disguise the perpetrators, because they're criminals unless they're underage. I mean, if they're underage, that's like, I see why they did that, but that makes no fucking sense. Or maybe they were scared that, like, well, they have them arrested, right? That would only be an issue if they weren't arrested. So yeah, it makes no fucking sense why they would, like, blur them out and blur their voices. Okay, so that was my answer earlier, because I was wondering why their voices were disguised. So that makes no sense why they would do that. Because if they did their jobs and actually arrested them, or maybe they didn't have any proof, and they didn't have enough proof to arrest them, even though there's a video. See, no, they do have enough proof, because there's a video of an attempted crime. So, yeah, no, they should have been arrested unless these cops fucking suck.
They asked the public to come forward with any information that could help identify this family. They asked for witnesses on the scene, car repair shops that may have fixed a car with bullet holes, any hospitals that had shooting victims on or around that day.
Yeah.
Most importantly, they asked for the family inside this car to come forward, as without their testimony, convicting these men was nearly impossible.
Oh,
It
so
wasn't fully clear what crime they'd even committed.
they can't? Even though there's a fucking gun?
And to this day, no one has come forward, leaving us.
That's actually crazy. You mean you can't arrest them for like pointing a gun and like shooting it? That's actually crazy. Like fucking that's like attempted murder, right? You should be able to at least get them for that. That's actually insane.
Us with only theories. The first theory is that the people shot at in this footage may have been undocumented immigrants, or perhaps one of them had a warrant out for their arrest.
I mean, yeah, if that is why no one came out, but it doesn't change the fact that they could still arrest them for attempted murder. I don't understand.
That if they were to report this crime,
Here, let me-
or if they were to have gone to the hospital with a bullet wound, then police would have certainly got involved.
That's
And in turn,
actually
they would have
insane.
gotten in trouble as well, essentially forcing them to stay quiet, as saying anything would put their freedom in jeopardy. Another theory is that the shots may have simply missed the vehicle, and the driver decided not to report it, with some believing that this whole situation was no big deal. But to me, this doesn't seem like something that would be so easily brushed off.
Yeah, it
especially
shouldn't
because
be.
a child is involved. Though it is possible that perhaps this family was afraid to report the crime, as they clearly knew how dangerous these men were.
Yeah.
They feared that reporting this crime would only further put a target on their backs.
It just makes no fucking sense, though, that they didn't get arrested. All right. Oh, thank you for telling me. You're sweet. But yeah, I don't understand why they wouldn't arrest them. That makes no fucking sense to me. That's frustrating. That's frustrating if they didn't get arrested and they that's why they're anonymous. That's actually really stupid.
And finally, there's the theory that this weapon never fired at all.
Oh.
This is where the audio peaking becomes a major factor, as it's extremely difficult to make out the sound of gunshots.
Yeah.
The gun was literally outside of the vehicle when it was seemingly being fired.
Yeah.
And it is worth noting that investigators working the case seemed confident that the weapon fired at least once. And I also personally hear a distinct.
Okay, if it fired once and you saw them pointing the gun at the fucking car, I think that's proof enough to at least have them in for questioning and have them locked up for a bit. Because of course they're gonna lie and say they didn't do anything because they're criminals.
Popping sound.
And plus, isn't it illegal for them to have that gun anyway, unless it's state by state? But I don't know. I don't know how the laws work in the Netherlands. I don't know. It just seems a little iffy to me.
Sound at the end.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, and they're laughing afterwards. So it sounds like he shot the fucking gun. I don't understand. You should get arrested for that shit.
But it's hard to say for sure.
Yeah, I
And it also is
guess.
possible that this group was using blanks, with this all being an attempt to trick the other driver into thinking that he was in danger.
I mean, if they were doing that for haha jokes, it's still not good. You still should arrest them for because I feel like that's a crime, right? If you shoot blanks at a gun, okay, let me look that up. At least let me look up the crime in America. If you shoot blanks at people, is it a crime? Okay, I don't want to look at. Okay, let me look at the AI overview. So, yes, even if it's a blank, shooting at someone can be a crime. While a blank doesn't fire projectiles, it can cause fear, injury, or damage, depending on the circumstances. This could lead to charges like assault with a deadly weapon. So, yes, even if they were shooting blanks, then it is considered a crime, at least in the States. But let me look at the Netherlands, if that's still considered a crime. Yes, a crime to shoot blanks at people in Netherlands, even if they are blanks. Okay, so, I mean, this is the AI overview. Here, let me look at Let's look at business gov, like actually look at real shit and not an AI overview, because I don't always trust that, the AI overview, because they could very much. So in the Netherlands, the possession of all firearms, ammunition, and other weapons is prohibited. It's forbidden to use weapons. There are some exceptions, for instance, trade in weapons and ammunition, or if you practice shooting sports. In such case, we'll still need a weapon license. Prohibited weapons in Dutch, 4 categories. So knives or fake ones, such as realistic-looking toys for children under 14 are allowed, and more. So yeah, it's illegal. So it's illegal. Either way, it's illegal to even own the gun. So they should still be locked up for waving a gun around. That's so stupid. That's so stupid if they don't get locked up. That's crazy. Okay, I was just curious about how they can get charged.
We still have no idea the fate that befell this family, and it's clear that they have no desire to come forward.
Well, I guess
we just don't know.
I guess the mystery here is the family did anyone get hurt? Is anyone okay? But yeah, it's definitely like fucked up that they like they try to shoot at this family because over road rage, which is crazy. And it's even crazier that they didn't get arrested, if that's why they became anonymous for the police footage, because that's really stupid. That's really stupid.
Which leaves the Amsterdam shooting video, an internet mystery that may never be solved.
Yeah, that's so stupid. I hated the ending to that. They should be arrested for sure. All right. What do you have next for me, Nick? Norman?
I need help, please.
A Normanon?
We are from BSAS, West Zone, Castelar, San Juan neighborhood.
San Juan, okay. I don't know where that is.
Emma Rosario Kalk, who's been missing since Friday, June 12th. If you saw her, please call.
Okay.
Any information will be appreciated.
All right.
This post was made to the subreddit r/Argentina on June 16th, 2020.
Oh, Argentina.
Naram, who asked for
Naram.
a missing woman named Emma.
So this is a Reddit mystery. Okay. Let's see what the Redditors brought to the table.
Kalk, and in the comments he would offer more context, saying, "She went out to buy something and never came back. She was last seen here in the neighborhood. Sanchez and Pavan is the area where she went to buy something. She was dressed in the clothes that she's seen in the photo. She was carrying her wallet with her ID and a cell phone."
Okay. So I have my theory, personally, just from first glance. Either A, she ran away because she didn't want to live with her family anymore. B, she got kidnapped. Or C, she got kidnapped and murdered. Those are my 3 theories. Let's see if I'm even close.
Quickly, the post was inundated with concerned citizens wanting to help in the matter.
Yeah, makes sense.
The situation being made even greater, as earlier that day, Naram had made a similar post, which revealed that Emma Kalk was actually his mother. This revelation made the post more important.
Yeah.
People left comments offering support and encouragement, with many even providing advice on how he could potentially track her down.
Okay, what's the twist, Nick? There's always a twist to these fucking stories. I know there's a freaking twist here. Give it to me.
To which Naram seemed genuinely grateful. Across the entire internet,
I'm like,
seems to be the first post made on Emma's disappearance.
My body's tensed right now.
As people spread this information far and wide almost immediately after Naram's post, which was also followed by several local news reports. That Emma was in fact a real person and was in fact missing.
Yeah.
These articles mentioning something that her son had not.
Wait. What? What? Okay. What is her son not mentioning? See? Ding, 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 ding. Sus, sus, sus.
She was feared to have been taken. The only thing we know for sure is that she went into her house, left her bike, and for some reason went out but did not come back in. Apparently, she did not leave on purpose, and that is what worries us the most.
Wait, what? So the son didn't give the full story? Okay, that is a little sus. And is he lying? Pretending to be the son? Or is the son the kidnapper? I don't know. I'm just throwing out theories. I don't know which one will land.
Things were clearly very concerning, and the tension of the situation only increased as the day passed. And then, too, with Naram vowing to keep everyone updated on the status of the search.
Okay.
And sure enough, right after this update, Naram's missing mother would finally be found.
Uh-oh. Did she die?
The worst news, Emma Rosario Kalk was murdered. Since June 12th. Her son killed her with stab wounds.
Ah! Ah! Called it! But what? What the fuck? Okay, I wasn't expecting that shit. Oh no. Why? Why would he? Oh, it was probably an alibi. He probably wanted to act like he was concerned for his mom, but he like lied about it, lied about how it happened. That's actually crazy.
And then buried her in the backyard of his house. He was arrested.
Holy shit.
Emma Kolk had been found dead, murdered and buried in her own backyard, with the perpetrator allegedly being her own son.
What the hell?
Kolk, who had confessed to...
What the hell? How old? He looks so young. How old does he look like? He looks like he could be like, I don't know, at worst, at most, maybe 16, at least, maybe 14. Like, or he could just be short and maybe like really young looking 18-year-old. I don't know. He looks hella young. Because you never know. You never know, because he could just be really short, but he looks young. I can't tell with the face mask though. I don't know, but that's really fucking crazy.
Stabbing her once in the chest and then twice in the head before burying her body in the backyard.
What the fuck?
With a motive never being given.
Why?
Emma's search was disturbing,
That's...
but perhaps the most shocking part was the revelation that she was killed by her own son, 20-year-old Daniel Kolk, which immediately called into question Naram's Reddit post.
Yeah.
To be Emma's son.
Yeah.
To wonder, was Naram the killer? And so, desperate for clarification, someone commented, "By any chance, are you 20 years old?" To which Naram actually responded, writing simply, 25.
He's 25? He looks like a baby. He has such a baby face. Well, I don't know. The mask might... If he didn't have his mask on, I could probably tell a lot more. But he looks so old. Who voted this shit up? Bro, he's a murderer. Why would you upvote this shit? I mean, I guess if you're getting trying to get answers, cool, but holy shit, he's 25? I was not expecting that. Man, I should be better about checking people's ages, seeing how I have a baby face too, but god damn, I maybe 20, but I was saying old as 18, but again, the face mask.
Before eventually leaving the following explanation. Apparently, it was my brother. That's what the police said when they declared the crime.
You're lying. What? Is he lying? Or was it two of them? Wait a minute. He lied, though. He lied about his mom going out. So he either A, they're both in on it and his brother took the fall. His younger brother took the fall. Or B, he fucking... Maybe the younger brother lied to his older brother and was like, oh, she's going out to eat. And he was like, okay. And then when he heard nothing else, he got scared and asked Reddit. So I don't know. Okay, tell me the truth, Nick. Tell me what happened.
This would mean that when Naram had been making these pleas to find his mother, in reality, not only was she already dead, but she had been killed by his own brother.
Oh shit! But that's so weird.
I've ever come across on Reddit. But the
okay, wait a minute. So if that's a picture of him, he looks like he would be 25. I believe he's 25. So yeah, no, I think my theory that the brother's young is true. But that's actually crazy. So it's either A or B. A, they're both in on it and he tried to cover for his brother. Or B, his brother did it. He lied to his older brother, and yeah, that's what happened.
The intrigue of this case doesn't exactly end here, as there was something about Naram's story that wasn't quite adding up.
Yeah.
Just days before the disappearance of his mother, he had left a comment on an unrelated post saying, "When I was 8 years old, I wanted to ride a bicycle without hands, according to me because it was easy. I was on the street, dirt, and I let go of the handlebars, and here I am at 19 years old, with the handlebars marked on my abdomen." In his own words,
What?
Naram wasn't 25, but instead 19 years old.
19.
And potentially 20 years old by the time his mother was found.
Okay.
Which put him at the exact age range as Daniel Culp. This prompted a wave
Oh.
of speculation and confusion and spawned the enduring mystery.
What?
Who exactly is Naram Naram?
Okay, this is
To make things
sus.
even stranger, digging deeper into his posting history, you can find another comment where he claims to have been working the same job for 6 years, which seemed to contradict the idea of him being 20. Thus
Yeah.
prompting even more confusion, which eventually caught Naram's attention, who responded by stating, "I didn't write that. It must have been my brother. I don't use this social network. I only used it twice, for a work issue, and now because my mother disappeared. This account is not mine." This recounting of events made Naram's initial story even more twisted.
What?
If this was true, then not only was it his own brother that killed the mother he was looking for, but he was literally using that same brother's account. And again, this gets stranger.
Yeah, this
Around
does.
the same time, Naram would thank the internet
This is not adding up. I'm like so confused. I want to know the truth, but I feel like we're not going to get it with this video.
for its help on the case.
That's
and
so
then proceeded to
strange.
swiftly disappear, leaving the account untouched for over 2 years. But this silence would be broken in 2022 when they suddenly returned, with their posts being slightly unhinged, gloating
What?
over his internet status and bizarrely lashing out at random users who questioned him on his past and present motives. And
The
in these
fuck?
ramblings, he would drop the bombshell
Hello,
that
I
he
am
wasn't
returned.
actually
Welcome
Daniel's
back,
son. He now
Okadi.
claims to be Daniel's best friend, writing that he allowed Daniel to make the post on his account to spread the news about his mother's disappearance.
What the
which he was
hell?
completely unaware that Daniel himself had caused. This was the last real update in this case, and it only threw more fuel on the fire of this mystery, with people wondering
That's just so weird. Like, this makes me think he did it. Like, he's trying to like play this double life that like he killed his mom and try to pretend he wasn't this, that there's brothers and his brother's the one to kill his mom. The story's so confusing. I'm like, I'm lost in this. I have no idea like what the truth is for this one. So context to this one. There was a Reddit post about a guy looking for his mom, and a couple of days later his mom was found, but it was discovered that her son was the one to kill his mom. And after he killed his mom, people were speculating that the person who made the Reddit post, who was saying his mom was missing, that he's the murderer. But then the Reddit poster made up a bunch of weird lies saying how he's not the one that killed his mom, it was his brother. But it's just not adding up. None of it's adding up. And now he like came back and did a bunch of weird posts that was very offhanded and makes him more suspicious. So that's like the basis of this story, and I'm still confused by it.
what version of events, if any, were true.
Yeah.
When I hear about this case today, many seem to believe that the entire time Naram was actually Daniel Cole, and he had made this post to make it seem like he was searching for his mother.
Yeah, that makes sense. He was trying to make an alibi and to cover his footsteps, but he left too much evidence. So yeah, I had a feeling that was the story, but I don't know. There's still a couple minutes left, and Nick always comes with surprises.
And perhaps to even use any given advice to help conceal what he did. As remember, many were offering suggestions on how to find her, which Daniel in turn could have used to essentially do the exact opposite, to help make sure that she was never found. This is tricky because the account posted briefly after Daniel was supposedly arrested.
Yeah.
The status of this case is entirely unknown to this day, as there have been no updates as to whether or not Daniel was actually charged.
Huh.
Some choosing to believe that this was him the entire time. Perhaps he was even held in prison for a few years before being released. Thus,
Oh my god. That's scary. That's really scary. I hope he didn't get released, because I know some countries, they don't take murder that seriously, and they think jail, like 5 years in jail is enough for rehabilitation, especially if they're minors. But I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I hope he's in jail. I hope they just didn't talk about it.
explaining his 2-year absence. Another theory is that Naram was initially telling the truth.
Oh.
He was Daniel's brother, and that he was simply using the account to spread word of his mother's disappearance
Oh.
before eventually abandoning it. And perhaps the most recent posting on this account was because it may have been hacked, which would explain the massive tone shift. Or maybe it's the most recent version of events that's the right one, and that this is actually Daniel's best friend. But why initially lie? And how do you explain the apparent inconsistencies in his age that are found throughout his posts? This entire internet mystery is one of the messiest I've ever come across.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. The hell? All right, it's over. This one was a brain scratcher for sure.
Nothing seems to
I don't think that's the right saying, but whatever. Brain scratcher.
Being the very
Head scratcher, head scratcher. That's the right term.
By her own son for no apparent reason. And given the lack of updates, it's hard to know if justice was ever served.
I bet you. This might sound really, really insensitive, but I don't know. I've heard stories of like, you know, moms who try to tell their sons what to do and the son doesn't take it well. So maybe it was that situation. That's my theory, at least. Like maybe she was telling him what to do and he was like, you can't boss me around anymore, mom. And maybe that's why he murdered her. But I hope that's not, because that would be so petty and such a waste of a life over something so trivial. But I've heard people kill for less, so it's unfortunate if that was the way she died. All right, what's the last one, Nick? Give it to me. Angelina Pete's final Facebook post. Okay, who is this chica?
It took several months for Angeline Pete's family to report her as missing.
Okay.
She had a long history of leaving home for extended periods of time.
Okay.
To join the circus and hitchhiking rides all across the Vancouver area.
Wait, people still... Sorry, that caught me off guard. People still run off to join the circus? That's a real thing still? I remember hearing that, like, that's like my era, because I'm old as hell. I'm an auntie. I'm going to be like a super auntie by the end of the month. I'm turning 32, so like, getting old, don't like it. But I remember hearing that, like how kids talk about running away to join the circus. I didn't think that was still a real thing. I thought that was just something. Oh my god. I mean, she looks like she could be around my age, so maybe that was true for her.
Before eventually returning home to her normal life.
Okay.
This time it felt different.
Okay.
None of her friends or family had heard from her since May of 2011, and it was now nearing the end of summer. This was especially odd considering that Angeline was known to be constantly texting, as well as updating her Facebook profile, with that profile now sitting completely dormant.
Jesus Christ, she must be my age, because only people my age and older go on Facebook. Ugh. I fucking hated Facebook when it first came out. I'm so old. I was old enough to have a MySpace account, and I remember when the Facebook wave came in, I fucking hated it. Because back then, profiles had a lot more personality, and you could like have music in the background of your profiles and like have a bunch of, you know, stupid pictures and like cool backgrounds that match your aesthetics. And I was an emo girl. So or a scene kid, I should say. I was a scene kid that had like a bunch of scene and anime in the background with depressing music. And when the Facebook era came, I was like, it was so bland. Like, this is where the bland era of having nothing on your profile but your pictures and maybe a header, maybe. But I think that's where it started. Facebook was the first one to have like this blank canvas in the background. And then, because back then YouTube, you were able to have like custom backgrounds like you could with MySpace. But then fucking I was just very disappointed that this was the route that the internet was taking for profiles. And you know, it's sad to see. There is still some sites that have some original backgrounds. Like I think Tumblr is one of the last ones that still have custom backgrounds, and I don't know if MySpace still does it. I don't even know what MySpace looks like now. I had my MySpace since I was like in high school. Like not even high school, I think middle school, and that was like eons ago. Oh yeah, because Facebook Market, right? I'm just reading your comment now. Sorry, I was ranting. All right, what did Angeline Pete put on her Facebook account?
But within that page filled with your typical selfies and normal life updates,
Oh yeah,
there was one
that's
post
normal.
that stood out. The final post she ever made.
But okay. What?
This photo was posted without context on May 20th, 2011.
What? Okay. I mean, I've taken photos like this before when I feel a cold sore on my lip. You know, I take photos like this to see where it's at and see how bad it is. But to take this photo and post it on your Facebook account, that's a little strange.
A day that just so happened to be the very last time that the vast majority of Angeline's friends and family members had heard from her.
Does she have like an
When
abusive
looking into the
boyfriend?
context of this image, her disappearance only becomes more concerning.
Uh-oh. Is it an abusive boyfriend?
That night, Angeline
I
had been
know!
drinking.
I watched enough true crime to know. I watched enough true crime to know this shit. Or is that her dad? No, it looks like a boyfriend. Damn, he's ugly.
With her
Oh,
fiancé,
sorry, that's so
Robert
mean.
Colden, in downtown Vancouver. And while the two were waiting to catch a ferry back home, something had sparked an argument, which eventually led to a full-on physical altercation.
I knew it.
This fight caused such a stir that eventually police would arrive on the scene. where they
I'm
noted
so
that
good about
Angeline
calling
was
this shit,
busted,
bruh.
leading to them placing Robert under arrest.
Female intuition. You gotta have this shit, especially living as a woman in this day and age. Like, ugh. Plus, I'm like such a true crime nerd. I watch hella like sick, depraved shit on my free time, so I know the shit like the back of my hand.
Arrest. Though in the end, no charges would ever be filed, as Angeline refused to give officers a statement and instead insisted on just going home. which led to
Okay.
the whole thing seemingly being dropped. It was directly after this that Angeline would post this photo to her Facebook account.
Yeah,
without any sort of context.
Probably for proof,
Proceeding
just in
to
case she
disappear
leaves.
from her motivation for doing this isn't 100% known, but one could assume that she was trying to make a record of this attack.
Yeah, that's the smart thing to do, because you want, especially if you eventually are trying to leave your abuser and you need to like put in a what's it called, restraining order against them, then it's always smart to like take pictures of every encounter you have with the person, or take even video evidence is stronger, because unfortunately have been cases of women like hurting themselves to try to like get their boyfriends in trouble, because I've seen it happen. I've seen like video surveillance of women literally punching themselves in the face so they can make their boyfriends out to be the bad guy. But that's not always the case. But unfortunately, we live in a time where people will try to take advantage of the system like that. But it's still smart. It's still smart to take pictures of yourself if you ever get abused. And if you can, take like audio recordings so you can build your case even stronger. But I don't know, this could have been a long ass time ago, and a picture was like still a strong thing to use against them. So I don't know how old this case is.
Perhaps in case something were to happen to her. The timing of this is more than a little suspicious.
Yeah.
It's a horrifying
Is this in
picture of
Canada?
Angeline,
Another nice country.
that she had been murdered by Robert Colden as a result of their fight on the 20th of May.
Oh shit.
It's a case that seems as straightforward as it is disturbing, but that's only on the surface.
Wait, 1982? Okay, she's old. Not like old, but she's like old enough. Wait, Okay, 2011. That is a long ass time ago. So a picture would have been... Facebook was still pretty popping off back then. So having a picture and to kind of get evidence against him was probably the smartest thing to do back in the day. Okay.
There was another factor at play here, as when the police stopped this couple from fighting on that fateful night, Robert wasn't the only one facing jail time.
What?
Angeline was no stranger to abuse. She had a long history of it herself.
Right.
With her ex-boyfriend claiming to have suffered dozens of black eyes throughout their relationship.
Wait, so she abuses people too? So it's like toxic on both sides. Oh no. It's like a Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation, but both sides.
Which had ended years prior. This violent behavior often stemmed from her trouble with alcohol.
Oh, okay.
One and the same. with the two forming an extremely toxic relationship.
Yeah, okay. It's like, it's one of those situations. But this story is pretty long, so I'm wondering, like, what's the mysterious angle? Sounds pretty cut and dry, so give it to me, Nick. What's the twist?
That often ended in one or both of them getting hurt.
Yeah, okay.
It was all too normalized for the pair, which was highlighted by one of Angeline's final texts, where she wrote, "Gee, my lip hurts. I hate him so much that I love him." Now I do
Oh, girly. Girly. All right, you're toxic too. Okay, I was in full support being a girl's girl, but nope. Accountability. You are also the problem.
I want to make it clear that this is in no way meant to come across as victim blaming.
Yeah. I don't blame her if she is a victim of murder and stuff, but it's still, she's not a perfect victim. That's for sure. She's definitely a flawed victim in this situation.
This is vital information for this case.
Yeah.
As Angeline's history with violence had landed her in prison numerous times.
Okay,
most recently in 2009 when she was arrested for getting into a massive bar fight. This arrest in particular...
Damn, she was a scrappy one, wasn't she?
One of which was that Angeline was given a 9 p.m. curfew, and the other was that she was not allowed to drink.
God damn, if the law's telling you have a problem and you still... Oh, Jesus, girl, you were a hot mess.
With both of these conditions being broken on the night of May 20th, when police intervened in her...
Like, you are so bad that the fucking cops had to make a curfew and, like, ban you from drinking. That's actually crazy.
Her and Robert's fight. This meant that Angeline was now likely going to be reincarcerated, and sure enough, that same night, officers arrived at her home to question her on the matter, but she failed to answer the door, which led to a warrant being made for her arrest 5 days later, on May 5th. That day, a squad car pulled up to Angeline's apartment to bring her into custody, but when police entered the home, they would only find Robert, who just so happened to be on the phone with her. And officers claimed to have spoken with Angeline during that phone call, where they advised her to turn herself in, though she claimed that she was no longer in the area, and eventually hung up the phone. This would be...
Okay. Odd. So she's, like, running away from the law? Alright, so this is, like, a lot more messy. I thought it was pretty cut and dry. Like, Chica got abused to the point where her man, like, murdered her by accident. But it looks like it's way more complicated than that. Okay.
The last time that officers would speak to Angeline Pete, and seemingly according to Robert, she returned home and left the very next day on the 26th, and never came back.
Aw, fuck.
This whole revelation muddies the water in this case, and provides us with our second theory. That Angeline Pete had run away to avoid reincarceration.
Okay, so she wasn't murdered? Question mark? I thought that she was murdered. Okay, she was just missing.
That I've read, it seems that no one in Angeline's life had heard from her after this photo was taken.
Oh shit.
Of Robert. And when police spoke with her, it was only over the phone. They too had eyes on her since the night of May 20th.
So she's still missing, or was there like new evidence to the case that make it more mysterious?
However it happened, since that phone call, there has been no activity on any of Angeline's online accounts, and she has never deposited or spent a single cent from her bank account.
Ooh, so she's probably doing an under, like, the table job, you know, when you get paid cash, so there's, like, no record in your bank. I don't know, it just seems... I don't know if she's really trying not to get arrested, but I don't know, something's not sitting right with me with this one.
From that point on, she's been essentially invisible. That was 15 years ago.
Oh my God.
Answers as to what happened to Angeline Pete.
15.
Taking this as a sign that something sinister had in fact happened to her.
Yeah, but there's so much time left, Nick. What's the twist?
Trying to come back.
What's the twist?
In Angeline's case, as she was a mother.
She's a mom? And she walked out on her kids? Okay. Fuck you, Mom. Holy shit. Are her kids somehow helping her? Oh my God. If she... Okay, it depends on how old they are. They're probably, like, in their 20s by now, at least.
Angeline had a 7-year-old son who was by far the most important thing in her life.
Okay.
Missing, this child was staying with her father, Angeline's former partner, but she still played an incredibly active role in his life.
Yeah.
As involved as she possibly could be. And yet, after 15 years, she's made no attempts to try and reach out to him.
That's actually crazy. So she wasn't a shitty mom, at least, but that still begs the question, what the hell happened to her? So 15 years ago, kids like, what, I'm at, Jesus Christ. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19? 19? Oh my god, I feel so dumb. But wait, yeah, 19. So that's actually crazy. He hasn't heard from his mom.
Again, people have taken this as a sign that Angeline has
Stay in school, kids.
And it isn't just Robert who they think might have done this, as some believe that she may have been killed by someone that neither they nor Angeline even knew.
What the hell?
As I mentioned previously, Angeline had a habit of hitchhiking, and she was known to do so in a way that was overtly dangerous. And interestingly, there were some unconfirmed sightings of Angeline after she went missing, with some reportedly seeing her in Port Hardy and Grand Perrier, areas that she would have had to catch a ride to.
Is that Canada? Because I don't recognize any of those names.
But what's so chilling about this is that if she had been hitchhiking through those areas, then she likely would have found herself doing so along Highway 16, which is now known as the Highway of Tears.
Oh
Without
shit.
getting too deep into this stretch of road is notorious for its disproportionately high number of women who have gone missing on it.
What the fuck? Huh? How do you... Highway of Tears? How did this even happen? What is there like a sidewalk where women just get kidnapped and snatched or some shit? What the hell? Like, the RMC announced Friday it has expanded its Highway of Tears investigation in northern BC to include 18 young women who were murdered or went missing since 1969. That is actually crazy. Doubting the number of files being probed, investigators met Thursday with families of murdered and missing women before making the announcement. The expanded probe includes an unsolved murder that took place in Prince George last year and another unsolved murder dating back 38 years. The geographical scope was also expanded to include unsolved cases along other major highways in BC, including those leading to Hudson's Hope, Kamloops, Marriott, 100 Miles House, and extending as far as Hinton Alta. This has to be Canada, because, oh my god, I don't recognize any of these names. Last year, the police probe listed 9 women between the ages 14 and 25 who were murdered or missing along the Highway 16, a desolate 2-lane road that runs from Prince Rupert to Prince George and on to Edmonton. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It was dubbed the Highway of Tears because of the grief caused by a string of unsolved murders and mysterious disappearance over the years. So that's actually crazy. I wonder if it's just a weird ass coincidence, but 18 and it spans from that long? That's actually insane.
And especially Indigenous women, with Aboriginal organizations claiming that as many as 40 Indigenous women...
Oh, that's actually the name kind of slaps then, because if you guys know the Trail of Tears in the United States, so Highway of Tears actually suits it, and that's really fucking sad.
...been killed or kidnapped while on this stretch of road. And coincidentally, Angeline was an Indigenous woman herself.
Oh, fuck.
Who found herself hitchhiking on that very road.
That's actually really crazy.
Angeline's disappearance is one of those cases that you can convince yourself that every theory is right. But as of right now, there's just no way to know what truly happened to her. And while this is an internet mystery for us, for Angeline's family, this couldn't be more real.
Oh my god.
Suspicious about Robert and believe that police didn't do a good enough job investigating him, as he was never even considered a suspect. But they also hold on hope that Angeline is still alive and out there somewhere, and they'll often hold events and vigils to keep her name in the spotlight, and to assure she knows that she can always come back home. And it's this hope that has fueled her son since she disappeared, as all throughout his childhood he played hockey as a way of helping to find her, with one family member saying, "That's why he wants to play hockey. So if he gets famous, his mom will find him."
Oh my heart. Oh my god, how sad. How can you leave your son? He obviously loves her, and she might have been a shitty person, but she was a good enough mom to make him love her, even though not all parents deserve children. That's actually really fucking sad. Oh my god. Aw, poor baby. Wow, they're still looking for her, and she's been missing for so long. Oh my god. Oh, and same with her too. She was from the beginning of the video. People were suspicious that she was missing. That was a good one. Good job, Nick. If you guys are interested in any true crime-esque stories that are based off of real mysteries and dark stuff on the internet, it can be pretty heinous sometimes, but Nick Crowley does a good job, and I have yet to be disappointed with his videos. I like the way he edits his videos together, and some people have issues with his voice. I don't. I think it's fine. He does really good job with the research. I have yet to see people be disappointed with him. I mean, there are some weirdos that don't like that he does true crime, but then be mad at any person that does true crime then. You know, it's always good to be sensitive to families, you know. Alrighty. That was it for the Nick Crowley reaction. We got one more reaction before we go to my little scrappy Valorant. Maybe we'll see if I'm in the mood for it. Muujin. We're gonna react to some tea now. We went from a serious reaction to a reaction full of tea. So this is gonna be a really different vibe. So make sure if you were into spooky stuff no more. Sorry. Now we're gonna go into like some tea stuff now. All right, we're gonna look into this latest Niji Sanji one that happened not that long ago.
Entertainment is undeniably one of the biggest industries on the planet.
Talk to me, Muujin.
It's present in every region of the world, and everyone is very familiar with it at this point. But even though it's present in so many different regions and cultures, they'll have many points in common among one another. One of those points, of course, is unfortunately the aspect of controversy. More specifically, bad people who will gain power and take advantage of others. This is
Okay. Yep. Yep. That's for sure.
something that has happened and continues to happen as we speak. And no matter how many people get exposed, we keep finding more. And seeing that VTubing is a part of the entertainment industry,
you know, the tea from Niji Sanji just keeps on giving. Ever since like the controversy with Selen, these guys have not been able to get able to pick themselves back up ever since it happened, which is kind of sad. I feel bad for any VTuber who's under the management of Niji Sanji, because oh my god, and I don't blame all the VTubers. It's not all of their fault that their company is trash, because I'm sure the contracts are a lot more complicated than I wouldn't even want to look into that, because Niji Sanji, I used to like be jealous of the VTubers, but now I'm very glad I never got accepted into Niji Sanji, because my god, what a dumpster fire that company turned out to be. Am I right? Oh my god.
they also unfortunately share that same point in common, more specifically in one of the two biggest B2B corporations on the planet, Niji Sanji. I mean, seriously, this company keeps raising the bar as to how to not do things the right way. To the point where they have an entire playlist on my channel just dedicated to how bad of a company they are.
Jesus Christ.
When one of their talents almost took their
That was like a year ago that this shit started. That's kind of crazy. Like, they just have not been able to pick themselves back up.
their own life because of their toxic work culture, with them then deciding to terminate her and turn her own coworkers against her in one of the worst streams imaginable. And slowly but surely, over the next months after that major incident, we started to truly understand the depth of the toxicity present internally at Niji Sanji, with the last video being almost 6 months ago, talking about how one of their biggest male VTubers is a serial harasser, targeting women internally, especially the ones that joined the company recently.
I'm actually surprised that Aster turned out to be like a creep like that, because I don't know why. At least maybe the VTuber model like made me surprised. Plus, in the beginning, he did kind of like feminine streams. I thought he was gay. I 100% thought he was like gay like Uki is. So I was very shocked that Alistair turned out not to be gay, and that it kind of seems like he does not know how to interact with women, from what I can tell.
And trying his best to take advantage of them. How could this get any worse, you might ask? Well, we just got new information about that VTuber specifically. The victim in question gave us more information about the things that he did to her.
Oh no.
Clip of her confronting him in a voice call and him replying to her.
Oh shit.
This victim already gave us information 6 months ago. Why come out now out of all times and give us more information?
Maybe to build her case. Maybe to build her case.
Because someone leaked a voice call from 6 months ago, back in December 2024, in which she insulted over 1 billion people due to their race, called for the death of all men.
Wait. The VTuber that was getting SA'd by Alistair is Twisty? I was not expecting that. Oh my god.
On the planet, and admitted that she was a transphobe. Yes, it's because of this voice call leaking that the victim decided to turn their apology into mostly talking about Aster. Okay, I'm not even kidding. I wish I was. This is like 2 videos in one.
What?
And honestly, it is such a train wreck that we have to talk about it.
That's actually crazy. So it muddies the water a lot if this is the same person that was. I mean, if she got essayed by Alistair or harassed, well, that's still essayed. If she got harassed by Alistair, that's still like bad, but that doesn't mean it makes it okay that she said all those things. Because I saw the clips and it was heinous what she said. I'm sure Mugen will go into more details about it, but that's actually fucking crazy.
Let's do this. All right, so this whole controversy involving Aster Arcade...
Or Aster. I said Alistair, didn't I? Oh my god.
Completely separate incident. It involved none other than Luca Kaneshiro, one of the biggest...
What? Luca too?
His ex-mod, Raziel Warmonic, tweeted this...
Oh my god. It's just getting bigger and bigger. This is such a trash heap of a company.
Linking a Google Doc that is 58 pages long. This was a very extensive document showing receipts, DMs, and a lot of different proof in regards
to
shit.
Wait. Okay. Sorry about that. My cat opened my door.
And as the thumbnail of my video about him suggests, yes, one of the things this document talks about is how he beat...
Why can't I hear anything? Oops. Did I accidentally turn down my volume too? Oh, I did. Okay, I got it. I fixed it.
2024, saying my experience with Java / Luca Kaneshiro, linking a Google Doc that is 58 pages long. This was a very extensive document showing receipts, DMs, and a lot of different proof in regards to how Luca is behind closed doors.
Yeah, I remember this. I was very shocked. You know, I will give Nijisanji this. They know how to build up at least in the first couple of waves, they knew how to build up their peoples, my god. I've lost the words. They're VTubers, you know. They knew how to build them up, you know, and make them look different, because everyone always thought Luca was like this wholesome boy that can do no wrong, and he's like so dumb and innocent. But now after this came out, I mean, she's not a perfect victim either. I think there was an age gap and Luca was underaged, I think, or she took advantage of him sometime too, I think. I remember hearing that, like, she wasn't a perfect victim either, so that muddies the water too. God, everything involving this company is so toxic. I can't. I'm so glad I avoided this garbage heap.
Yes, one of the things this document talks about is how he beat his meat in VR chat to Raziel without her consent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad, Luca. Yeah. I would say that's pretty bad. Bro, that's crazy.
Honestly, couldn't get more ridiculous, and it's safe to say that it ruined his reputation. Not to mention that Nijisanji just barely went through a PR disaster with Selen Tatsuki's termination, so this didn't help at all.
I bet
Here's the
not.
thing. This whole document mostly talked about Luka Kaneshiro, except one paragraph on page 55. This section had the title, Aster Arcadia Harassing Other Coworkers, saying, I can confirm that Luka said that multiple girls were coming to him about the issue since management wouldn't do anything, and he discussed it with both Elira and I. I personally told him to gather as much evidence as possible and bring it to management since it shouldn't be Luka and Elira's job to regulate this issue. To my understanding,
I mean, if that's true, that Luka has been helping out with trying to stop like Aster from committing, because it does sound like Aster's weird. Like, even if the victims aren't like perfect victims, it still doesn't change the fact that Aster is an issue. Because I wonder, here, I'm very curious. I'm very curious if Aster, real quick, I want to see, I'm gonna look it up myself real quick. I want to see if Aster, like, if he had a previous, okay, Aster's previous life. I'm like curious to what his previous life is, because sometimes you could tell what kind of person a person was in their previous life, but he might have deleted everything, so I'm curious if there's like anything left on here. Sorry, I'm looking it up right now. Oh, I just don't want to accidentally show anything unnecessary. Man, my internet is shit today. People, okay, I'm seeing... Okay, so known as Shig Neon. Okay, so Shig Neon Aster. I want to see if I can find any old clips of him, because we're investigating ourselves. Oh, okay, so there's some Shig Neon archives. I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna show it off to you guys. Okay, switching it over. I'm just curious, because I guess he was a VR chat. Okay, so this was Shig Neon? I think this... Ugh. I don't like that. What the fuck? Immediately sus stuff. What the hell?
And better than me. Can you do chat voice?
No, I can't do a chat voice. I don't know where you got that fucking assumption
Really?
from.
Wait, that does sound like him though. What the hell? I am like, actually, what? That's actually crazy. Okay, I'm gonna full screen this.
Yeah, I
Really?
can't. Yeah,
Really?
I can't. Yeah.
His voice sounds so deep in this. So he's like pretending to be like a femboy. He's accentuating his voice because
Fine, that's fine.
What do I get out of it?
yeah, his voice is so deep. What? Okay. Wait. No. I didn't mean to X out of that. Shit. I didn't mean to X out of that. That's actually crazy. You know, trust the internet, man. The internet always like does shit to like concert.
And he can do trap voice and very.
He can do trap voice? They called him a trap. That's actually crazy. If you guys don't know, trap is a very could be seen as a very transphobic term. I don't really consider it. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's because I'm an old head. Trap has been in anime culture for so long. I don't agree. I can take that out of my lingo easily. I just remember it not being such a big deal back then, but that could be because I'm an old head. If trans people don't like that term, then I will not use that term, you know, as simple as that. But all right, I need to look up Aster Arcadia's voice, recent voice, because damn. Okay, I need to like hear what he sounds like right now. No, I don't care about his. Oh my god, he's so fake. Give me like his actual voice clip, please. Thank you.
Alright, just get out of the way. I do say fuck, I do say shit, and sometimes a little bit of bitch, okay?
He sounds so high-pitched here. Okay, so he's high-pitched here, and what does his voice sound like here?
And better than me. Can you do trap voice?
No, I can't do a trap voice. I don't know where you got that fucking assumption
Really?
from.
Oh my gosh. He sounds so deep here. That makes me think he's been fake this whole time because I've only known him to have like the high-pitched voice this whole time.
Yeah, I
Really?
can't. Yeah,
Really?
I can't. Yeah.
Try, just try.
What do I get out of it?
I'm just so perplexed by this.
It's easy.
It's easy. You're a fucking girl. How do you know if it's easy?
Wow, I don't like how he said that. This, I don't know why I'm already uncomfortable. I hate VR. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I never got into the VR thing. One, because I can't afford the fucking headset thingy. And two, I just don't like the idea of it. It makes me feel icky whenever I see VR stuff.
No, it's easy. Like,
Or at least VR chat, I should say.
for like my voice like this, and I can. Like this.
What the hell? I don't... this is like some rabbit hole I've stumbled upon with this guy.
You have to go lower to go higher. Wow, that
Stop!
Why? What? Oh my god, he's so different now. So wait.
Stop.
Okay, so he has... Okay, so he's one of those guys that use females as models. That's not too uncommon, but I'm wondering if he's going to use like a higher pitch voice here.
Fucking stop right there. I'm gonna fucking tell you to stop. Just whew. Alright. What?
So he was into VR. It doesn't... I haven't seen anything too sus yet, but he definitely sounds different and talks different here. I don't know. Still give me the heebie-jeebies, but he definitely sounds more straight here. I used to think he was gay, but now that I heard his real voice, no. Definitely not.
Nothing was done about it. Raziel then showed a DM that she received from a Nijisanji English VTuber saying, "To help you with clarity, I remember that incident, it was Aster." To which Raziel said, "Another Nijisanji liver confirmed by DMs that..."
That's actually crazy. Oh, livers! That's what they call them, livers. I could not think of the word livers, which makes no sense. It almost sounds like you're trying to... It's almost spelled like liver, which is weird.
So in a nutshell, even Luca, who was toxic and manipulative in his own way, was getting DMs from multiple Nijisanji VTubers. We're talking talents here. Telling them to help them convince management to do something about Aster Arcadia. Like, imagine it getting this bad. Having God knows how many VTubers complain and management still not budging. This was the first time that the mainstream VTubing community...
You know... If this is an issue and it's leaked out to the public, you think the first thing they do would be to fire him. Like, I wonder if they just decided to hold off on doing it because they didn't see it as a big deal. Not to be like, what is it called? To be prejudice, but I do know some companies in Japan don't see sexual harassment as a big deal, which is unfortunate. And I'm wondering if in this case, Nijisanji probably doesn't see it as a big deal, which if that is the case, that is kind of fucking sad.
Was made aware about this, about Aster's behavior internally. And instead of Sanji making a statement about this document regarding Luca or Aster,
Yeah, it could just be a culture difference. It does sound like that they just don't care because Japan does have a very, very toxic workplace environment between women and men where men can take advantage of women. I mean, that's a lot of Asian countries that take advantage of women, because I know in South Korea women are forced to go to like these drinking parties and to indulge the men like they're some hostess, which even though they are employees just like the men who work with them, and they could still be a higher ranking official or a higher stance in the company, and they'll still be treated like hostess to the group of men, which is really fucking sad. And then don't get me started on fucking idol culture and all that bullshit on like every Asian country. It's unfortunate. It's an issue that still needs to be worked on in these countries, and people who try to deny that's a thing, you're wrong, and get educated.
we only heard crickets because Niji Sanji was in full radio silence until May. On May 29th, 2024, 2 months after Raziel had posted her document, she tweeted, "I was just served a cease and desist."
Oh, right. I remember this.
Color being the parent company of Niji Sanji. I fully intend to comply with it as I have until now and will continue to into the future. That is all I will share on the matter. Thank you. So Niji Sanji—
I mean, she wasn't a perfect victim either, but the fact that she got hit with a cease and desist. I mean, I feel like whenever companies or YouTubers or influencers hit people with cease and desist, it just makes you look more guilty. Am I wrong? Like, it just makes you look more guilty, because if you're not doing the crime that the other people is saying, then it shouldn't be an issue, right? I mean, I guess if it's like lies and they're spreading lies and you send a cease and desist, and you can just, like, I don't know, go through court documents and prove your innocence. But I don't know. I feel like if you don't have, like, ways to prove your innocence, or if you don't have ways to fix the company, then a cease and desist just makes you look more sus most of the time, in my opinion.
She had sent a team of
In my opinion, it does, at least.
cease and desist letter, and if she didn't comply and take down the Google document, she would face the wrath of their lawyers. To many, this was an admission of guilt, them saying, "Yeah, everything this document's true, please get the hell out of here."
Yeah.
Of course, the information was already out there, and this did nothing more but raise even more awareness about the document, staining their reputation further. But in that cease and desist that Raziel had received, there was this section that said that any color takes its responsibility towards employees and those it manages and treats any allegations of misconduct seriously. It reacts appropriately to any allegations brought to its attention, including via personal consultations with its human resources and or legal representatives, and since April 12th, 2024, so 2 weeks after Raziel's document came out, through its internal whistleblowing policy for livers. Whoa, was Niji Sanji actually taking this seriously? Were they taking
What?
steps to fix their internal toxic culture now that it's been brought up publicly? Just keep this paragraph in mind for later, okay? I'm sure you
The
know where
hell?
this is going. But regardless, even after this document had come out, Aster Arcadia would continue to stream regularly. This hadn't made enough of a dent in Niji Sanji's management.
I mean, it looks like he wasn't doing any good with numbers, it looks like. Looks like ever since he got canceled, because there's training for Medieval Valorant rank, 10k, new house celebration, 10k, last night of leak, 5k, mouthwashing, 9k, League of Legends, 4k, Valorant, 6k, League of Legends, 6k, Japan League Basement, 6k, League, 5k. Damn, you're a League of Legends. He really likes League. Holy shit. At ASMR horror game, A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead, 10k. Wow, he did a long one, and he still only got 10k. That's actually crazy. And then a grotesque horror game about a very hungry fly, and 7 months ago, so that's 2k. So it looks like he wasn't doing any good since the controversies happened. So at least we can know he's not financially like stable after all of that.
And hadn't really affected Aster Arcadia's reputation as much as the victims were hoping it would. And to be fair, it couldn't, because unlike Luca, there was no proof regarding Aster until—
I mean, these aren't awful numbers for streaming, I guess, but they're not great though either. He's not like pulling like what Niji Sanji was pulling in the golden era, that's for sure. Bless you, puppy.
2024. On September 19th, 2024, a VTuber at Nijisanji would vent to someone that she thought was a friend about her experience with Aster Arcadia. Many things she was flirty when she told him to stop, wanting to fly her out to Japan so that they can stay in the same hotel room, and doing that to her friend
so
who
he
was
lives
not
in
even a
Japan,
VTuber,
okay.
was clearly a Nijisanji fan, very openly taking advantage of that.
Oh, God.
That person who she thought was a friend would reach out to the YouTuber False ID, showing him those messages. This was done without this VTuber's permission.
Oh, I thought this was like... I thought this was consensual. Oh, no. See, every time, like, you think everything is, like, solid, the victim... the waters get even more muddy. I swear, anything involving this company is so fucking messy, man.
This completely endangered her position at Nijisanji. Because
Swear.
even if she censored her name and remained anonymous, Nijisanji would eventually find out exactly who she was. But seeing that her friend had already broken her trust and reached out to False ID, she thought, you know what? Might as well see this through to the end. So she also reached out saying, hey, thanks for accepting my request. Blank, which was a friend, told me he sent you some things and I was wondering if you'd be able to have a call with me, to which False ID said, sure, not a problem. What time works for you? That VTuber would then give even more details as to how she was badly treated by Aster Arcadia and how much of a sex pest he truly was internally in the company. All of this...
That's actually crazy. Like, from what I'm seeing, like, looking at his old content, because it looks like he was very sexual. Because I hear, like, anyone who does, like, VR... Sorry, I have to put my phone on the charger. It's getting low. But anyone who does, like, those VR things, I hear usually VR can get very sexual. And I don't know. That's just really fucking sus to me. And if he was and because Luca was a VR chatter too. He was a VR chatter too and did a lot of, like, stuff on there as well. So it seems like anyone who gets into these, like, VR stuff, they tend to be, I don't know, sus one way or another, and it sounds like Aster was really fucking sus.
Culminated into the bombshell drop of a video on December 6, 2024, in which False ID for one of the first times would reveal to the world the true depth of Aster Arcadia's very problematic behavior and how Nijisanji management has been repeatedly covering for him.
I know Nijisanji hates False ID because he's kind of like I don't want to say Keemstar, but he definitely, like, is one of the most well-known news reporter when it comes to VTuber drama. So, I guess he's like Keemstar. He does, like, the newscaster voice, like he does, but still, I just know Nijisanji hates this guy because of how much he's reported on them and how bad he makes them look.
As this was going on, many people made correlations
between
his current behavior.
We did our own research, guys. This is confirmed. It's on Mugen's video. Woo!
Or even joining Nijisanji.
Because I saw this too.
Signion, a VR chat creator.
Oh my god! I went out and did research, and I feel accomplished, man. You know, I'm glad. You know, it's always good to do your own research sometimes, and I'm glad I'm vindicated. I'm vindicated right now.
That also exhibited a lot of this very problematic behavior with his peers. This video dropped a nuclear bomb in the VTubing community, with many content creators also picking up the story, including myself, and it eventually reached further beyond the VTuber demographic, even reaching...
Oh shit, my thing's not charging. Come on, get charged, please.
Nijisanji to put out some sort of a statement, and they couldn't stay
Oh
silent.
my god, I hate my
about the Luca Kaneshiro document. So 3 days after False ID's video came out, they tweeted out, "Thank you for your continued support of Nijisanji and Nijisanji."
Yeah, there it goes. Okay.
The recent controversy, Any Color has determined the following course of action. We have initiated an independent third-party investigation into these issues and will...
Third-party investigation, my ass. You mean doing nothing at all and waiting until things go quiet? Yeah, I know how these things work. I saw Mr. Beast and what he did.
share the outcome with our livers and our community. This investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties, and will include a thorough review of company policies and their implementation. Based on the outcome of this investigation, appropriate disciplinary actions will be taken, and updated policies will be shared with our livers and our community.
He's still part of the company, right? Or am I wrong? I feel like he's still part of the company. Because let me look right now. I'm gonna get confirmation myself. Because he's still part of the company, right? There has yet to be any announcement unless like they tweeted it today, from what I understand. Here, let me look. Aster. Because I think they keep the channels up even though Aster Arc. This is how you know it's bad. The fact that he's not the first one to appear. Okay. Oh, I thought it says subscribe. I'm like, I don't want to be subscribed. What the hell is this? I hate this. Hello, I'm Aster. So he hasn't posted anything in a year. So he had his 2-point outfit that came out, but he has yet to like stream with it. Or wait. I'm wrong. Wait. Let me eat my first. I totally forgot. So he streamed 6 months ago, and he's going to stream soon. Special announcement, like you're gonna graduate special announcement. Okay, so it looks like he's going to stream on July 24th, which is like the end of this month. So, okay. All right. I mean, that's still this shows that he's still part of the company. So either he's going to announce his graduation or he's just going to announce some bullshit, which in any case, either way, it's kind of unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, continue.
Any color is committed to.
I've only made it 9 minutes through this. I need to shut up.
Appropriate behavior. So of course, some people thought that this was.
I'm reacting too hard.
To conduct an investigation, but others quickly pointed out, wait, what is this sentence over here? The investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties.
Yeah.
Why is this even a concern?
Yeah, this shouldn't
even be part of the investigation.
Yeah, that's sus too.
Priorities straight here. So many were predicting
well, they don't care.
This leaker was going to suffer the wrath of Nijisanji, and Aster was going to continue doing what he always did. But it actually wasn't fully the case. The next day, Aster was supposed to go live with a cooking stream and a huge announcement. He then delayed it by a week and said this in his chat: I will have to postpone the cooking stream, sorry. Missing some stuff and setup is complicated. Thank you for your understanding. He then delayed it again and again and again and again.
Oh, okay. We just looked at this. See, research. We're doing our own research. It's, I should shut up and just let him talk for me. But yeah. So he announced this he announced this shit months ago.
And today we're at 7 different delays, with the most recent one being July 24th, 2025, the 3rd anniversary of his debut.
Holy shit, it's been 3 years since Aluna's debut. That was kind of like the last time I was really into Nijisanji. They were like the last group I really watched before I stopped watching it altogether.
I think it's very safe to say that this stream is most likely not happening.
Yeah.
He hasn't streamed a single time since False ID's video came out.
That is actually crazy.
Video, the victim in question, the Nijisanji VTuber, had their name clearly censored. This was in an effort to protect their identity so that Nijisanji doesn't punish them.
Yeah.
Other YouTubers did their best to censor the name as well, but unfortunately, in the end, it didn't matter one bit.
Oh, fuck.
That friend who had initially reached out to False ID on that VTuber's behalf without asking her permission leaked over 100 pages of chat logs involving this VTuber on 4chan.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Messages, bro. It's insane.
Oh my
The secret
god.
was out.
Oh my
The
god.
question was none other than Twisty Amanozako, someone who
Why would you do that? People spent so long to try to leak, but now it's coming out that she's not a good person either. But still, even, I mean, it doesn't mean she has the right to be as sexually harassed by Alistair, but still, that's unfortunate that, like, my god. The fact that, like, her friend basically exposed her, you know, you gotta learn how to trust people better.
who had only a few months prior joined Nijisanji and was now going to be in very big trouble. In these chat logs, she also revealed some other very worrying things, like how, for example, Nijisanji had encouraged her to go all out on her debut, asking for the best quality model, the best assets, the best everything.
Oh my
and her
god.
finding out that this would be subtracted from her pay. She was
Wait, they don't get to... I thought that was the whole point of signing up for Nijisanji, was that you don't have to worry about paying up for the model and that they'll take care of it for you. That's like the whole point of joining a company, right? They're supposed to take care of it for you. Oh my gosh, Uncooked Toast? It's been forever, bro. Hi. I feel like I haven't seen you. Well, you haven't seen me, I should say. I haven't been streaming. It's my first stream back. Welcome. Glad you were able to catch it.
essentially
We're watching some we're watching some VTuber tea on the whole Aster and Twisty stuff. If you're unfamiliar, they both got into trouble.
$10,000 in debt to Nijisanji.
That's crazy, though, that they... Oh, right. I got distracted. But I thought that was, like, the whole point of joining a company. They're supposed to, like, pay that shit for you. You're telling me that, like... Oh, my God. It's basically a scam. Kurosanji, basically. They're a fucking black company, I swear.
That debt, so she was making no money whatsoever.
That is
Yet again, showing us just how
wow.
much of an amazing
Wow.
company Nijisanji is. But
Great
who is
job,
Twisty
Nijisanji.
Amazaki really?
Way to
Well, we already
go.
established that she's an English Nijisanji VTuber. Her debut was under the Denouth wave, I think that's how you spell it, alongside two other members. Their debut was officially on May 25th, 2024. So think about this. She wasn't even there for 6 months before Aster decided to make a move on her. It was almost instantaneous. As soon as she had joined,
Wow.
the Predator made his move. And speaking of Aster, this is definitely a household name for Nijisanji. He's by no means the biggest Nijisanji VTuber. He's not even comparable to someone like Luca Kaneshiro.
No.
He was very popular throughout his debut before
Yeah, he was. I will say this. Aster, before, you know, shit hit the fan. Yeah. Yeah, there is. Sorry, I'm reading your message now, Uncooked Toast. Yeah, I feel like I said, I feel like ever since like Selene got terminated, it just hasn't stopped. There's been drama in the community ever since then. But yeah, it seems like I just remember Aster was really popular because the Luna Wave, I think the Luna Wave was like the last wave to really be good. Because no. I think the wave after them did pretty good, actually. No. I shouldn't speak too soon. I definitely know the Luna Wave was like, I think they came in at the tail end of the golden era. That's for sure.
Nijisanji's reputation took a dump and still is a very recognizable name today.
Yeah.
In comparison, Twisty was dealt a very bad hand. Her debut was barely a couple months after the first initial Selene catastrophe, so she
Yeah. Anyone who debuted after the Selene thing, it's like you might as well just graduate at that point. Oh God. Imagine you like try to join Nijisanji before all this shit happened, right? And you got accepted and you're really excited to join the company, and then you're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be a big VTuber like all these VTubers, yay! But then it comes out, they're just you finally get to debut at like the worst time. They finally have you debut at the worst time when the company's going through the most controversy, which fucking sucks. Not that I feel too bad for her, because she's not a good person, like, from what I've seen. Because, yeah, I think he's going to get into this soon.
Joined the company at its lowest point. She had a fan base, but it wasn't much in comparison to Luca, and shortly after False ID's video by Arcadia came out, she all of a sudden went radio silent.
Yeah.
She stopped streaming on her channel. She stopped showing up on collabs.
Oh, shit.
She would all of a sudden announce an indefinite hiatus, something usually reserved for very big life events that are uncontrollable.
What
People
the
were
hell?
hoping for that,
So,
but they were
yes.
expecting the worst. Because based on past events with this company,
Yeah.
why wouldn't they? We wouldn't hear from her or ask her for almost a year until June 2025.
Yep. The infamous league leaks of her being extremely racist and extremely transphobic. It's actually crazy.
When she would go live playing League of Legends on her PL account. PL referring to past life. In the
Wow.
VTuber community, this means the account or persona you used before becoming a corporate VTuber. In this case, Twisty's PL account is none other than Lulu Deluria.
Maybe.
This is a very big deal.
Maybe it's still haunted. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've tested it out on here. But yeah, we're probably not going to be playing anything with controllers though. I'm after this I'm going to be doing a Valorant stream, just a casual one where and I'm not going to have my VTuber model up. I'm going to use my PNG model because I've noticed every time I have VTuber and Valorant running, it just doesn't work out. So enjoy the girl while we're reacting because she's about to go bye-bye for Tomoko.
Because under Nijisanji's contract, you are strictly prohibited from creating any sort of content outside of your Nijisanji persona. You can't tweet on your past life account. You cannot stream on your past life account.
People
You
still
can't
do
even
it, though.
play a game with someone else who's streaming unless you're your Nijisanji persona. This is a big breach of contract, and it made people think, wait, was she kicked out? Many were concerned for her until 4 days later, when this video would be published on YouTube, in which you can hear her say the most vile and crazy things in a voice call. I downloaded this as soon as it came out because I knew YouTube was going to remove it.
Yeah.
They did. So
Oh
I came
my
prepared.
god.
The video starts off with context, saying Twisty is talking to her friend about one of her fans named Epic, who is Indian. I think you can already tell where this is going.
Uh-oh,
It's
uh-oh.
strong. There are
Oh,
subtitles,
no.
so when it's green, it means that Twisty is talking. It's 7 minutes, 45 seconds long, and I'm going to show you the 3 main, most important clips. You'll understand what I mean, starting with the first one. Watch.
Twitter's useless, but just to like.
Me talking to Epic for like an entire 2 hours, but it's not that bad, I guess.
Well, talking to an Indian sounds pretty terrifying.
Okay, okay.
What?
God, dude.
Oh yeah, I haven't reacted to this like.
Don't be a red light, okay.
Oh, I hate Epic and I hate his kind. So
Oh shit.
I feel like did you say something to him because he stopped sending me stuff?
like money or what?
No,
A bear or Epic? I don't remember
No,
saying anything to
Epic.
Epic, but I probably have called it. I've definitely called him a creep, but I don't know how recent.
then he just stopped and then.
Like, I definitely haven't spoken to him in months.
I'm sorry, I'm like quiet because I'm trying to like
I
make.
think Epic is like attached to my She model,
I think so too.
cause it was like
I think he's a pedophile and an Indian.
Cannot wait to meet him, Myro.
Oh, what?
Should have like a little meet and greet.
he's really like she.
Is Epic living?
Oh, why?
I swear to God, if he shows up to my meeting,
Oh,
I'm
God.
myself. I'm not even.
What? Okay. Oh my god, this girl's unhinged.
Okay, I'm sure he's not gonna go. Maybe I don't know.
I don't know how far it is from him, but I feel like solely to piss me off, that is something he would do. People like Epic and Bear should honestly know.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I remember it being bad, but Jesus Christ, this girl's unhinged. Man, she is like the most imperfect victim I've ever seen. Sucks what Aster has allegedly done to her, but my goodness.
Right, so I'm sure that's already one hell of a way to start the video. Insulting over 1 billion people, talking so bad about someone who's supposedly your fan. Now listen, I get making fun of people who are parasocial, who think that VTuber streamers are actually their VTuber IRL and they're in love with an anime girl. Yeah, sure. I mean,
Yeah,
it's fun to
that
make fun of people
happens.
like that. But to say that he smells like
By the way, our relationship, if is always platonic. Just remember that. Always platonic. We're just buds. That happened. You guys laugh at my failure, and that's as far as our relationship goes.
curry just because he's Indian, and going ahead and insulting his entire race
That's
is
actually crazy.
definitely wild. But hey, we're only getting started. Here's the next clip.
You should get her free tickets as a birthday present.
I don't even think I can get myself tickets.
Why not?
Because my company hates me.
Ah.
I feel like you overlook that factor a lot.
Off I go.
Wife, the new fucking Brave group wave is so bad. I'm actually like shocked. I don't know how the fuck they got in, because genuinely, it's like the worst I've ever seen.
Wait, does
Like the one girl,
Oh,
she
yeah.
literally, I need to send you her videos. I'm not even being mean, wife. Like, I'm genuinely like shocked and kind of pissed off. I don't even get a fucking call back, and this girl, who literally the worst I've ever seen. I'm not kidding.
Sorry, I'm like legit trying to listen to like what she's talking about, because it sounds like she's talking about Niji Sanji's like new wave, and she's like insulting her, because I think this is where one of the new livers that will come out is trans, which it's sad that people still sign up for Niji Sanji even after all the controversies they went through.
Like, it's bad.
Wait,
She
what
has
are you
like
talking about?
trans rights in her Twitter bio.
Jesus Christ,
Definitely
girl.
be a red flag for any VTuber company if you're talking about that stuff publicly.
Wait,
And she
Wait.
doesn't really stream, but she uploaded some YouTube videos, and
Wait, are
there's
they, like-
really
are
terrible
they-
covers.
are they like Niji New Wave?
No, Brave Girl.
Oh,
Oh. I don't know.
She is for the new wave that's gonna debut soon.
I don't know, maybe they saw something in them.
I don't know what the fuck they would see in her. Like, they must be blind.
Well, I don't know, it's objective, I guess.
No, like, objectively, it's really bad, wife. Like, I will say,
how are you like still friends with someone like this? The fact that they're willing to like record them talking like this is crazy.
it and you'll understand. Like,
Like,
it is just very bad.
okay, it's because the company, like, they really want to make money, right? So they're looking for people that can do the lewd ASMR.
I don't even think this girl can do lewd ASMR, or do you mean, like, the one you're talking about?
Oh, no, I'm just talking about the
Oh. Thank you. I'm glad people like my Shrek TV. You know, I think doing reactions like, because I see people, VTubers and like content creators just have the video in the background, and I don't know, if you want to do it like that, cool. I guess since people do want to watch the video vicariously through you, cool. But I don't know, I think this is more fun. It makes it seem like you're just watching it through, you're watching footage of me watching it through this crappy old Shrek TV.
lewd ASMR. How about she is, like, cute in her own way?
She's not cute in her own way, wife. I'm not kidding. Like, I could not get through this. Like, it's really bad. Like, it's shock. I cannot believe that she was hired. Like,
Man,
not even.
she sounds like such a mean girl. She reminds me of like Regina from Mean Girls for sure. She's toxic. I mean, sucks if she did get essayed by Aster, but doesn't mean she's a good person.
Been like just being mean because I'm transphobic.
No,
Like,
part of it's that.
no, it's not. You watched the video.
Bro, I
Golly.
swear, man, I can't believe this person got a call back and I didn't, man. And I swear, it's not because I'm transphobic.
It sounds like you're
She does
transphobic.
have a trans flag in her bio, and that is a red flag. So look, Brave Group is another VTuber agency. She's clearly salty that they didn't call her back, and she had to eventually settle for Niji Sanji. So it's her taking out her anger.
Oh.
The wave. The way she said it, though.
Oh, so she. Okay, that's more context. So Brave has a new wave. I'm curious what they sound like, actually. Let me do a little exploring. I don't think this will be a Mugen's video, so Brave, wave VTuber. Wait, let me actually go on YouTube. That'll probably be... Google's probably not the place to go to look for this. I'm curious. Brave. Newest wave. Wave, VTuber. I spelled newest wrong. I graduated high school, I swear. Here, what if we say like Brave VTuber? I'm like curious. Wait, Brave group VTuber. I'm just curious. Is that what this is? I'm just curious what they sound like. So it's just two of them? Or is it like V4 Mirai? Like, I don't know. Oop. Oop, 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 oop. I didn't mean to go there. I don't know. I tried to do research. I couldn't find anything. I don't know. This chica's crazy.
It didn't sit right with a lot of the VTuber community, and we'll get to that later. But there's one more clip here, and this to many was the final nail in the coffin. Watch.
I think it's cute. Well, your legs are really long though.
They're so, it doesn't make sense because the upper like half of my body is so compact, and then you just have the longest legs on the planet. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
They kind of look like me. Cause I have like the. Remember like the raccoon wanted me to have like.
Oh yeah, he wanted to have long, sexy legs.
Yeah, but I think I like you.
It's literally only because their audience are all Twitter trained.
Holy!
I want to piss them off.
Amiga! Honey. You'll be lucky to get a call back for any VTuber agency after this. Hell, you'll be like, I forgot the other chick that got canceled before her. She was able to make a career afterwards, despite, but this is like way worse than like some bad dark humor jokes. So yeah, no, honey, your career is done after this. You better learn how to put fries in the bag.
Weird. Because none of those people watch me anyways, so why should I care about like them being pissed off? Like, it's so stupid.
Why should they care about you being pissed off?
Then why'd they hire me?
For fun.
Like, maybe they could have looked into the future and like realized that the girl who talked about wanting to be a lolly wanted to be a lolly. I don't know.
What? I mean, I did see that model, and it does look like it was a lolly model, and I don't know. I mean, I know there are real girls in real life that are short, because I think short and have like flat chest and flat hips that look like kids, which, you know, that is realistic to some extent, but the fact that she used the term lolly, that's no gusta at all. So, this girl is like if there's a definition of a red flag, I think we're looking at one. They should make her font red because she's nothing but a red flag.
Yeah, that just kind of seems weird to me.
And the fact that Aster was flirting with her, like, bro, this girl is so toxic, and you were flirting with this one? Now, I'm not saying it's good that he was. Like, if he still SA'd her, he's still a bad person too. They're all bad people. Let's just agree that both of them are bad people. Like, ugh.
It's pretty obvious that they knew that based on what they were talking to you about.
Okay, no, it's because they
Yeah,
want
they
to
just-
hire you, right? But then they're like, okay,
They just
we
lied to me
can't
pretty
do
much.
it.
They literally just lied to me.
No, it's because they wanted to hire you.
Yeah, so they lied.
Okay, well, it's fine. You can get a lolly model next time.
They're never gonna give me a fucking lolly model. Like, it makes me so mad.
Why do you want a lolly model? Ah, why would you want one? Why? Why do you want a lolly model? That's my question. Like, no. Okay, if you guys are confused what lolly is like I mean, I guess if you're watching me, you should probably know what lolly is, but any VOD watchers that are confused by what it is, lolly is basically a character that looks like a little girl, and most of the time they are little girls, and I don't know, I've never been into it. Even when I was a kid, and because you gotta remember, I'm an old head. I'm fucking old. I'm in my early 30s right now. And I was introduced to lolly at such a young age myself. And even back then, when they tried to like do weird sussy stuff with lollies back in the day with these anime characters, I didn't like it as a kid. So I don't know. I don't understand what's the appeal to it. Because it's like, why would you want to see characters that look like kids in a sexual manner, you know? Because I don't know if this VTuber, because I didn't watch any VTubers after the Selene, the Niji Sanji VTubers, I should say. I didn't really watch any Niji Sanji VTubers after the Selene controversies, at least none of the newer ones. I may have like gone back to watch like the more unproblematic ones, like, you know, Fulgur or Shu Yumino, you know, but I don't really I'm not really big into Niji Sanji like I used to be back in the day. So, but still, it's like, it's kind of crazy that they managed to let someone like this on their team, but seeing how they have Luca and Aster, I'm not surprised at this point.
And everybody wonders why I don't want to stream. Like, my fans are f***ing retarded.
Oh,
And
girl.
that's what I
Okay.
do jobs all day. Have you ever considered it's because none of you, like, send me any money at all? Like, it's just crazy to me that they don't understand, like, the connection. And I mean, I can't blame them because they're all like underage kids and that's Niji Sanji's fan base, but why do you want to pander to those people? Give us ugly f***ing models that they pay nothing for. Take all of our income. Like, I'm so sick of pronouns. You're so fucking lame. Why are all men just mentally?
Oh my god.
Like, they're literally all the same. Bear has a f***ing mental breakdown because he thinks that we're actually dating or something. And he messages me and spams me non-stop because he can't understand.
Okay, guys I'm gonna put
Yeah, men are mentally ill and I think they should all die, honestly.
Holy shit. Okay. You know, I have not had a good relationship with that gender, you know, for most of my life, but I wouldn't go as far to say every man in the world should die. That's kind of going too far. I know she's probably just venting to her friends, but bro, this girl is a red flag. My goodness.
All right, what a video, right? Yes, excuse the censorship, otherwise YouTube is going to take down this video too. But in a nutshell, near the end, you can see Twisty insulting both Bear and Drinos. From what I know, they're her top donators and, of course, are probably very parasocial. But again, the reaction that was exhibited from her here is way over the top, saying that all men should, you know, cease to exist. As you can imagine, this blew up the VTuber community.
Yeah.
Another Niji Sanji VTuber was able to do that. And so on the same exact day this video came out, she put out a statement on her PL Twitter account saying, "This is something I have been reflecting on long before today. I know not everyone will agree with my decision to post this, but I feel like my fans and the people hurt by my words deserve clarity and an apology."
Oh, bitch. Keep your Twitter logs to yourself. You got caught in full... You got caught. And now you're gonna come up with a bullshit apology. I hate these kind of people. It's like you get exposed at your most relaxed, saying the most heinous, disrespectful shit, and then you come out like a day or a week later saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry about how my word affected you. I'm so sorry about how I hurt your feelings. Well, I learned that I need to fix myself and figure out how to be a better person." No, you just admit you're a shitty person. Just admit that you don't like trans people. You're racist and be done with it. I'm so sick of people acting like they're tolerant and that and they're not racist. Just say that you're racist. You know, I hate Sneeko and I hate Keemstar. I hate all these freaking people that are very open about how awful they are as people. But I respect them more than I respect people like this. Because at least with them, I know I can avoid them. Because they at least, like, you know, they're open about how shitty they are as people. But yeah, I hate this, like, behind the wall hiding shit. At least be open that you're a terrible person. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Because what's her name? Her name was Amber, the Amber one, the Amber Hell Dog one. I can't remember her name. Oh my god. She was the one that got canceled, rightfully so. But she was the one. She was like one of the biggest indie VTubers, and she got canceled, and it was like a meme having a bunch of Google documents. God, it felt like there was nothing but Google documents on my timeline for the longest time. My God.
Linking an even bigger statement saying, "A recording of me from almost a year ago was leaked, and I want to address that to the best of my ability."
Oh, shut the fuck up!
It was hateful, cruel, and insanely inappropriate.
Shut
Racist,
the fuck up! You didn't change. You didn't change. You're still the same person you are today. The fact that your friends, if this was a year ago, and your friends saved that recording, or they just happened to have that recording and decided to post it behind your back, it shows that you're still a bad person, and they want to expose you. Oh yeah, Cinder. Yeah, sorry. I could not think of her name. Like, the fact that the drama's already in the past and enough for me to forget her name. But yes, you are right. Uncooked Toast. That is Cinder. You wouldn't be that familiar with her since you're uncooked. Dad joke. I'm so unfunny.
Try to make excuses regardless of what I was angry about or dealing with. Those words were wrong, and I want to fully own up to it. That conversation came from a place of protectiveness and frustration over how someone close to me was being treated. But regardless, that doesn't excuse the language I use.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Just be real. You're trying to save your crumbling career that you don't have. The fact that you still want a lolly model, you still want, like, you're still talking about this a year ago in 2024 when that shit was not seen as okay. You know, just a second. Sorry, my dog. Anyway, but yeah, no, this is such... I hate these kind of people. They try to, like, hide behind their intolerance when it's like, dude, you just admit you're a bad person. Admit you're a bad person. It's okay to admit that you're a bad person until you, like, actually shown that you've changed and your growth. Like, if she's, like, in her early 20s, I can understand that. Like, maybe it's because I'm an old head, maybe, and I've, you know, but it's like, if she's in her early 20s and this is just her being an edgelord, okay, whatever, cool, and like in 5 years, if she's a different person, cool. I'll accept that. I'll accept that if she graduates or gets terminated and it is a better person afterwards. But it does not change the fact that she is a bad person right now. And this just doesn't show anything. It just shows she's just trying to, like, save any kind of relevant crumbling career that she has left, you know? Because, yeah, the fact that she put this on her PL and not her main account One, I think it's because her main account is locked behind the action. I don't think they have access to their account. If I'm real, I think they have to like go through so much like filtering through the company to actually post anything. So that's probably why she's putting this on her PL account, her past life account.
That my anger boiled over into something so ugly and so hurtful to many. To me, words were always just words. There was never any deeper meaning to anything. I felt that if you had the ability to speak, why not say whatever you want? Really question the thoughts.
So the iDubbbz take.
I've luckily been able to meet some kind-hearted and wonderful people that pushed, supported, and urged me to become better and grow as a person. I started to realize how much power words carry. They are able to hurt people, inflict and reinforce harm. And
Then why did it leak? Why did it leak? Unless you're still a bad person and your ex-friend are trying to expose you. I don't know. Seems like you had fake friends and your fake friends decided to share that video of you. That's my opinion, at least.
People feel unsafe even if I didn't mean it that way. I think
yeah.
In the past few months, I have come to understand that being careless doesn't mean my actions are not harmful.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I cannot stand people like her. Ugh, shut the fuck up.
It's about unlearning things, listening, and actually thinking before I speak.
Sorry, I might sound hella toxic. I guess it's because I've seen these kind of Google Docs so many times. So I guess I'm just tired of it. I'm so sick of it.
And learning how to take responsibility for my actions.
Because they're so fake. It's so fake.
Educate me on all of the things I had done wrong. I realized that words are not just words, and they can hold meanings that are able to affect the lives of others. I've had a lot of time to reflect on how I speak and how I treat people, and I fully intend to be better. As someone who's in America, even just in 2025 alone, I have witnessed many injustices towards marginalized communities.
Yeah, right.
Growing up, I was surrounded by certain attitudes and beliefs that I never questioned. I took them as normal, even though they were rooted in ignorance and bias. When my mom found out that I didn't vote for the hateful and oppressive president she supported, she nearly disowned me. That moment really shook me because it made me realize how much my identity had been shaped by trying to meet other people's expectations or avoid conflict.
So your excuse is you grew up in a conservative household, and because you grew up in a conservative household, you decided to talk any way you want? Like, okay. I don't know. This just sounds like you're being super fake, because I do know people who do grow up in conservative households and eventually they change. So she could just be really young, and because a lot of people who do grow up in conservative households like this, at least like extreme conservative households, especially if it is MAGA. I'm not going to go too much into politics here. I am not a politics streamer. Hell no, keep that shit away from me. But if she grew up in a MAGA household and she was surrounded by hate speech by her family, then it would make sense why she's talking like this. But that begs the question, why would Nijisanji, maybe she wasn't open about it, maybe, but like that's such a risk. There's such a risk that you have like a conservative VTuber be part of your thing. Because I don't know, I feel like, well, it could also be they're Japanese too, that they don't know like how divided the country is right now, especially right now, because most of us are very divided right now. Again, let's not go too into it, but if she did grow up in a MAGA household and she was raised to talk like this, then I guess that's understandable. But, you know, I don't know. I'm willing to forgive if she's young and she sees changes, but right now, I am very skeptical of this Google Doc. I'm very skeptical because to me, it just sounds like she's just trying to save her ass and trying to save her career because she wants to be a VTuber. And that lolly thing too. That lolly thing too also gets me, because I know there is like a weird big chunk of the anime community that still supports lolly stuff, and I don't know. That's just risky in my opinion.
It was the first time I truly stood my ground on something I believed in, even when it cost me. That experience pushed me to start thinking for myself more critically, to ask why I believed what I believed, and to recognize how easy it is to stay complicit in harmful systems when you're just going along with what you've always been taught.
I mean, again, she could have just grown up in a MAGA household, and I would understand if that's what she grew up around, but still, it's like, I don't know, it's just a shit show. This company is a shit show, my God.
Look, we're halfway through, but so far, this apology would have maybe worked like 10 years ago, but today, Even ChatGPT can come up with something better. Anyway,
Yeah.
but I feel that this past year.
Oh my god, we're still not done.
Share their experiences. I've started to really understand just how much harm those old ways of thinking can cause.
Is it gonna read the whole thing? Oh my god, Mugen.
Unlearn all of that harmful rhetoric. Maybe it's dumb to say because this conversation happened not that long ago. Yeah, this voice call was from December 2024, so 6 months ago. Anyway, she continues.
Yeah, 6 months ago. That's not too long. So yeah. It'd be one thing if this voice call was like, say, in 2016. Then, you know, that was the era when you were being edgy and stuff. But again, she could have just been really young. And yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm skeptical.
Clear on this. Despite all of the awful things I said, I have never truly held those views, and to this day I still do not. The words I used were ignorant and deeply hateful, but I do not believe they represent my actual beliefs or values. Racist, transphobic, violent, or otherwise any type of dehumanizing language has no place in the community I would like to create. Even in moments of frustration,
I don't know.
Acceptable, and I am deeply ashamed of myself. I know a lot of people see me as based or want to put their views and feelings onto me, but that is not the type of person I am. I'm just a girl who wants to stream and have fun with her friends and fans, thinking about cute seals and cute girls.
Yeah, those cute girls that look pretty fucking underage, it seems like, you know? I don't know. I'm still questioning you on the lolly shit. I could probably forgive like the racist, transphobic stuff if you grew up under that situation and that's why you were like caught unfiltered and you were probably talking like this with them most of the time. So her friends aren't innocent either. They're just leaking the shit now because it's convenient for them, I think. So I'm skeptical. I'm highly skeptical because the lollies thing is still yikes to me, in my opinion.
I have never and will never promote that type of behavior to my fans, and I regret setting a bad example for them. I also want to clarify a few things. I do not hate my fans. What I said was in a moment of burnout and bitterness, the people who spam me for specific content while not respecting or giving me value as a person. I let that frustration turn into a generalization, and that's my responsibility. It doesn't make those words okay, and I'm deeply sorry to everyone I hurt by saying them. I have nothing but respect and admiration for artists. I never wanted to demean anyone's work. In the whole conversation that was emitted from the clip, I was talking about how much I wish I could have different model proportions, such as those this artist draws so beautifully. I really have a lot of love and respect for their work.
Proportions, my ass. You said lolly. If you didn't say lolly, what you would have used in that term, you would have said petite. You would have said petite and small. You want to be petite and small to match your body, not, lolly. I don't know. Maybe because lolly is less of a word, but I don't know. Lolly, it has been a controversial word in the anime community for years. I would say since 2020. So the fact that you still use the term lolly is sus.
And have always been extremely vocal about this. I am unable to fully clarify the contents of my original statement there, but I want to reiterate that it had absolutely nothing to do with the beyond wonderful part. I know that there's no perfect way to apologize, and some people don't forgive me, and that is 100%
No. I don't know. I'm super skeptical of this shit.
Disappointed many, some will never forgive me, and again, I genuinely cannot blame them. I'm sorry that I ever said these things, and I will keep doing the work to make sure that I never say them again. Thank you to those who stood up to me.
Big fat liar.
Called me out on it. I am paying attention and I'm learning. I'm trying to move forward as the person I want to be, not the person I was on that call. There are a lot of things I wish I could address, but I'm unable to. For what I have said, I tend to struggle with words, so I hope that I was able to convey my feelings properly to you. I'm going to be taking some time and stepping back to focus on myself and take this seriously. I genuinely never want to be that person again. To those groups I hurt, to my fans, and to anybody else affected, I truly apologize. Anyway, don't come up with your opinion just yet because there's way more to this story, but this was her initial apology. And I'd say by now, the community was divided in two camps.
Yeah.
The first camp were people who were absolutely outraged at her words, like this person replying here saying, we all have bad days, but doesn't mean we should be throwing a tantrum and saying racist and homophobic things while calling your fans broke. Do better. The other camp was calling her based and wanted to follow her socials until she apologized, saying things like, welp, this sucks, thought we actually had a good one, but nah, she caved, sucks.
Oh my god.
Many of the hidden replies that I'm not going to click on fully support her and encourage her to continue being
herself on
Twitter. Now look, I'm not
okay.
Here to teach you morals. I hope
they want their 4chan queen. That's what they want. They want the 4chan queen to say some unruly shit. Because, you know, 4chan be loving those kind of creators. I mean, whatever. For me, 4chan is like, as long as they stay in their zone, I don't really care for them. But, bruh, the fact that, like, some people were saying, yay, she's base as fuck, a lolly model with racist and transphobes, hot base as fuck. Oh yeah, nah.
But the fact of the matter is, a majority, or hell, at least a big chunk of Nijisanji fans in general strongly identify with the LGBT community. Many of the
I would say
female VTubers also happen to be men. And hell, I wouldn't be surprised if a sizable percentage of those men were Indian. This was Twisty giving the biggest, fattest, thickest middle finger to the entire demographic of Nijisanji. So when it came to her already existing community and fans, she had thrown them under the bus. A new demographic was welcoming her with open arms, but she refused that too. So essentially, she had burned all her bridges.
Yeah, she basically has nowhere else to go.
Just yet. She actually didn't take any breaks and would continue streaming on her PL account. At some point in her chat, she said, "It's okay, I'm retiring soon. We don't need intros or outros. We will be ASMR only. Nothing matters but ASMR."
Oh my god.
Thinking, oh wait, is she actually officially leaving Nijisanji now? But before they could answer that question or finish theorizing, a second black background stream had hit the Niji tower.
Oh fuck.
In reference to the first black background stream that was done during the Selen controversy.
Oh Jesus, I didn't even know about this. What the hell?
This time though, it was Twisty on her PL account.
Oh, what the hell?
30 minutes in a stream titled A Sincere Apology and My Truth. Currently sitting at almost 100,000 views.
What the hell?
Look, I know the video's long. Don't worry. I wrote down the most important aspect.
Okay,
it wasn't an easy watch. She's speaking in her long.
Because how much? Oh my god.
Whispering to the microphone.
What?
Hating girlfriend apology ASMR or something.
What?
This apology, you will find a 1 minute.
She's doing lolly voice. Ew.
Arcadia in a voice call with him clearly replying to her with his voice. And of course, I'll make you listen to that. But before we get to that,
oh no. Oh my god, I am not ready. I didn't even know about this.
Clip because this is how she sounds like for the entirety of these 30 minutes.
Coming from someone who said all of that disgusting stuff, and I don't know.
I had to turn this up.
You're not crazy. It actually does sound that low.
Ew.
She starts off the video reiterating the fact that she is a changed person, guys. She realizes the gravity of her mistakes, etc., etc.
I don't believe it.
To the juicy stuff, detailing her experience with Nijisanji. She says that Nijisanji had presented itself as a dream opportunity, but ended up being a nightmare. Unclear communication, delays, toxicity, and unprofessionalism. For the first 8 months, she had no steady income whatsoever because most of it was going. I
believe this, seeing the history of the other livers, but she's still not a perfect victim though at all.
That supposed friend shared her outfit 10 minutes before the stream, in which she actually reveals the outfit for the first time, completely ruining the surprise. I mean, at this point, pick. You want to work in the North Korean government or Nijisanji? It's practically the same thing.
Yeah, basically.
In 2024, she contacted Nijisanji management to let them know about a VTuber who has a history of preying on new hires, especially women. She was told no action would be taken, and that apparently such incidents have been brought up before multiple times involving that same VTuber.
See, my theory that this is a Japanese company, and you know, one of the worst Japanese companies do not care about SA on women. It is a huge issue because there's this like new thing happening in Japan where men have been taking out their frustration on random women walking on streets by bumping into them so hard that they like get hurt and like fall to the ground, and they choose like the smallest girls too, and some of them are underage too. It's actually crazy how often this is happening. Men are so cringe no matter what country you live in. So the fact that like this is a real thing that happens in Japan, and the culture in Japan is pretty toxic, especially if it's like the worst, like if it's a black company and women get SA. Sometimes companies won't do anything until the women like quits, and sometimes it's hard for women to quit companies because I think Japan makes it extremely hard to quit your job. It's not like in any other country. It's like in my country, in America, California specifically, you're allowed to quit your job without having issues with the next hire, as long as you put in 2 weeks. Or sometimes you could just quit right out, but they're not allowed to talk bad about you. Wait, is my girl frozen? I'm just noticing she's not moving. Just a second, guys, while I fix her. You moving, girl? Come on. Okay. Maybe I'm watching a moment where I'm sitting still. Okay. Go back. Anyway, so it's just unfortunate that like it seems the problem's not is also prevalent in the VTuber space too. And I feel for the victims, but I would say it sucks that the one to kind of bring it to light is probably the worst victim out of all of them. I'm sure the other victims have NDA, so they can't speak under it, but because she doesn't care about the rules, it doesn't matter. So, meh. She's just such a bad person, but I'm willing to listen to her story.
Wasn't the first one, and it seemed like she wasn't going to be the last at all. Management then made sure to specify never speak to anyone about this again. So her and a bunch of other coworkers who went through the same thing with Astro Arcadia got together and pleaded to management for them to take this seriously. Unfortunately though, it didn't do anything. Management was still doubling down and saying, nope, we can't do anything about this. Don't mention this again.
What the fuck? If this is true, that's really fucked up. So he's just allowed to SA these girls and just get away with it? That's so fucked. God, I avoided a bullet going to this company. Jesus Christ.
She then talks about the false ID video. On November 2024, her supposed friend leaks many of her messages on 4chan, but nothing really happens to her until these videos start coming out. This is when Niji-Sanji instructs her to take a break from her work.
Oh, wow.
The investigation began. According to her, 80% of the conversations with investigators were her explaining VTuber culture, how VTubers worked, and what this industry was about. And only 20% were her explaining her relationship with Aster and how he was harassing her and other women.
Yeah.
When that was done, the investigation team said they would follow up afterwards, and they never did. To this day,
wow.
Christy is convinced no real investigation ever took place inside Niji-Sanji.
Yeah, it sounds like they pulled a Mr. Beast where they didn't actually like get they didn't actually get the police involved. They didn't report it officially to the government. They just had like some guy that sounded big and important come in and trick these girls into thinking that something was going to be done, so they be quiet. And because they're under contract, they're, you know, staying quiet about it. But that's really fucked up. It's really fucked. Dude. Be glad. Don't sign up for Niji-Sanji. If you still think that you need to sign up for Niji-Sanji, there are better ways to go about it. There are better companies, and Niji-Sanji should not be the company you pick. That's for fucking sure. You know, I would much rather go indie than ever like rely on this fucking company. My goodness.
She even revealed something for the first time that we'd never heard of prior, which is the fact that Niji-Sanji at some point wanted to settle with her. They wanted to pay her an amount of money to shut her up. But
what?
She refused. If true, this is them pretty much admitting their guilt.
Wow.
She starts talking about Aster. She said he was very friendly initially and they played games. He kept pushing her to play with him, and even though she didn't want to, she agreed because she wanted to have a good relationship with all of her coworkers.
Yeah, and he's her senpai, so yeah.
Started to shift. He started calling her way more often, making flirty comments about her appearance and her voice. He started asking her to say sentences or specific phrases in her voice because he thought it was cute.
Oh God.
The topic of her ASMR videos in a way that made her uncomfortable. He would start to put her down, calling her mentally disabled or...
Dude, probably the worst combination of people. Like, she's the worst victim, and he's so bleh, gross. Ew.
Saying that she had Tourette's, repeatedly saying that she's not normal, and would even claim at some point that
oh my God.
Her coworkers, the other VTubers at Niji-Sanji, were uncomfortable around her. She says that later on, she found out from one of those coworkers that Aster was talking about that this was untrue, and that this was only a part of his manipulation tactics.
I mean, if this is true, it's fucked up, but it doesn't change the fact that she's also sus too.
Aster would keep escalating this behavior and then would suggest that he and Twisty should meet up in Japan. She explained to him that she's very anxious socially and wouldn't be comfortable. He kept pushing and he didn't believe her, adding things like, hey, what if we were in Japan but together? She would keep saying
weirdo
way, and would say things like, what if we held hands? To which he said,
I don't like using this word that often because I feel like people use this word a lot when they describe guys like this. But I don't know. I think he is one for real. It's like, what would happen if you actually get an incel to become a VTuber? That's actually kind of crazy. I don't know. God, I'm noticing I'm slouching. I really need to get a new gaming chair because my chair that I got from my mom, it's no gusta. Gotta fix the way I sit. Ugh. But yeah, it sounds like I don't know. He sounds like one, the way he's talking and the way he's like gravitating to all these women. It just sounds like something an incel would do. But I don't know. I don't like to label it though. I mean, he could be, can't be. Maybe he's had girlfriends in the past, you know? We don't know. But it definitely sounds like he's a predator for sure. He's perverted and he makes girls uncomfortable. That's for sure.
No. What if we hugged? To which he said no, and would even go as far as saying, what if we stayed in your hotel room together? To which again, she said no. So
what the
respect of boundaries. Now here's where things
that's
very to her. At some point, Nijisanji management told her that they needed her for an event in Japan, saying that they didn't have enough talent. They simply didn't have enough people showing up. She considered going, but was financially unable since they weren't going to pay for her ticket. Amazing company, I know. But
oh my God.
As she looks back towards this, she thinks that there was an ulterior motive because it turns out that they did indeed have enough people for the event. So they lied to her. So I guess this is her implying that maybe Astor had a hand in this, wanting her to come to Japan so that he can, meet up with her against her will. She then says
weird.
He did this exact same thing with others. This would be his methodology. Targeting new hires, new VTubers that just joined that would fangirl over him, be exceedingly friendly with them, isolate them, and then propose to them, hey, want to fly out to Japan?
That's so fucking creepy. My God. I wonder how many people actually fell for this. If they did, how many girls fell for this. This is so depressing. The fact that they let someone like this be in the company, and the fact that they continue to let this person be in the company, and yet they terminated Yusan. They terminated or forced Yusan to graduate, or Yugo. They were known as Yugo in their past life, but now they're known as Usan. But the fact that they made Yugo graduate, they forced Selene out, terminating her, and Kyo graduated, all these people. I mean, some of them they did it willingly themselves, and some of them they were kind of forced to. It's actually kind of crazy, man. I don't know. The story just gets even. This company is a trash heap. Anyone who still joins, you're a sucker at that point. I'm sorry.
Want to meet up? Knowing very well that they're probably broke and can't afford to go to Japan but really want to. In the initial leaked messages and in False ID's video, to Twisty, Astor truly crossed the line when he got in a call with a non-VTuber friend of hers that was a very big fan of Nijisanji.
Oh, fuck.
Astor and tried to pull the same thing on her, saying, hey, you should come to Japan, let's meet up.
That's crazy.
Would get on a call with Astor and would confront him about his behavior, specifically about telling a lot of girls, hey, I'll fly you to Japan. This happens in her apology video at the 24-minute 13-second mark. Watch.
I feel like it's kind of weird when you offer to fly girls out. Just in general. I'm getting a call.
In general.
Might be famous.
Yeah!
I don't know, but don't you think
But it was like a half joke.
I mean, you can't really have...
That's his real voice! Oh my God, we heard that voice in the video!
Joke saying, I'm gonna fly you to Japan. Come stay at my hotel. That's not really a joke. I feel like there are some things you should and should not say to someone who is because she is a really big fan of Nijisanji. You're on your Liver account. I feel like it's very awkward for her.
Yeah.
You're saying even if it's a joke, which I don't think it is. I don't think you say my joke's unhinged or whatever, but you don't just say, I'm gonna fly you out and you can stay in my hotel room.
So this is it. There you have it. This is a clip in which Astor Arcadia is with Twisty in the same voice channel, and as she's confronting him about this, he's saying it's kind of a half joke, acknowledging that this.
The fuck? Okay, so this confirms it. That kind of confirms it, doesn't it? That he's been doing this? He's such a creep.
actually did indeed happen. And I mean, yeah, of course, anything can be a half joke until the other person says yes, then it becomes reality. But it's definitely a very weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Someone's clearly a fan of your company. You're using your Aster Arcadia Discord account. And you're
Yeah.
telling me to come to Japan and stay in the same hotel room as me. That's not a joke. Because someone like her is almost guaranteed to say yes. I mean, she's a
And who knows? What if he's doing this to his fans? Like, we don't know how much this reaches, because what if he's doing this to his fans and some of his fans are underage? Like, that's actually really scary, because that can happen. I've seen so many times that, like, VTubers take advantage of their fan base, or even YouTubers and influencers have taken advantage of their fan base and like groom them or SA them. Like, this has happened so many times. So he is such like a flight risk for this company, and this company is just letting it happen. Oh my god, I think EN's about to just Nijisanji's about to lose every branch but the main branch, bro. It is so cooked.
fan. That's just so weird. And this is the person being protected by Nijisanji at all costs right now. She says the reason why she...
I think he's protected because he was one of the... He came out during the end of the golden era, I think. Because Aluna came out during the golden era of Nijisanji. So I would say, that was definitely... That's probably why he's protected. Because they tend to protect the people from that era mostly. Like, Vox is like untouchable. So yeah, that sounds about right. And they're very protective of the men, it seems, because they know the men make their money for sure. But it seems like he hasn't been doing good for the company for a while. So I don't know why they would risk keeping him, especially since his shit is like so bad now. Like, he's such a flight risk for this company.
only included 60 seconds of this voice call is because the name of her friend as well as names of other people are mentioned, and she doesn't want to compromise them. She says that she went public with this because management would never acknowledge her. And that was pretty much an apology of 32 minutes in Lolly ASMR summed up. You're
Jesus
welcome.
Christ.
She included a pinned comment saying, 1. I have full receipts, I have Discord logs, I have messages to staff members and legal. I will not be sharing these. The full call will not be shared because it mentions who else was involved, and I'm not okay with bringing somebody into things who is not comfortable speaking up. I cut the clip as it is to avoid any possible way of involving them because they were directly mentioned a few seconds after. 2. Quite frankly, I don't care if what I say upsets people. If I didn't regret my words, I just wouldn't apologize for them. I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about things and just automatically assume that apologizing is lost on a lot of people. And honestly, I agree.
I don't accept her apology, but I will accept that evidence of like Aster being a creep, because my god, that is unfortunate.
Forgiveness can be lost on people. No one should even be expected to forgive someone for anything in the first place.
I mean, if she changes in the future, if she actually like stops talking like this and there's no more leaks of her doing this heinous shit, which I don't believe, plus the Lolly thing is still sus too, you know, I'm just going to be skeptical of her. Like, you know, she's probably never going to change, and she'll probably be the Fortong queen in the future for sure.
Apologizing to please people, is there any
or more likely Fortune princess for her?
Myself in different ways, and that is all there is to it. But honestly, it has nothing to do with forgiveness from the types of people who will vilify and harass me, all while defending a genuine predator. This has always been a guilty until proven situation, and it will probably stay that way forever. I truly hope it does, because I do not want such people to ever interact with me or my content. 3. Don't begin to assume you know anything about my job, contract, or terms when you have absolutely no idea outside of, oh well, this person said this. Like I said in the video, everyone has very different experiences, and lots of people have very different circumstances too. I am telling you mine. 4.
I mean, this just sounds like she's trying to use... Honestly, it does sound like she's trying to use the situation that Aster's a bad person, and he did allegedly try to do heinous things to her, and allegedly try to do heinous things to her friend that was a fan of Nijisanji. So, you know, it's hard for me to say whether or not she's, you know, just saying this stuff to... She's just using the situation she had with Aster to kind of boost herself up, because I've heard people do this before. Like, they'll be bad people, but they'll use the trauma that they've been through in their past life to as a way to protect themselves. I'm not saying she is doing that, but it's a possibility. So I'm very skeptical of her nonetheless.
I wanted to leave last August. I wanted to leave again 4 months ago. 5. I don't hate all men. I think they're all mentally ill, but so are all women, and so am I. So
everyone's mentally ill. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. So we should all die. All right. Cool. That's a nihilistic take, you know?
great, slowly but surely destroying her initial apology. 6.
Yep.
I have no issues with Brave Group as a whole. I will not mention the VTuber in question, but I still stand by my words here. Yes, I was jealous and petty, and it was definitely in bad taste, but I'm not going to apologize for disliking someone in private or being upset for my own personal reasons, nor for thinking that people who are open about politics is bad optics. At this point, she's already terminated, so it would be an apology to the wind. Again, just slowly but surely completely undoing the initial apology, like straight.
So she's just a petty bitch. Okay, cool.
7. She quotes some people saying you're deflecting blame and says 2 people can make mistakes at the same time. I want to start fresh and move on with my life. I'd like to take some time away, and that is not something I felt like I could do. I think that these things were very important to address together because of all the comments I've seen going, well, she said this, so they're totally innocent, which is just not how things work. So yeah, because of that voice call of her leaking where she was racist and all those things, some Astro Arcadia fans were saying, well, hey, if she's a terrible person, that means all the things she said about him.
No. This is the one thing I agree. I'll be on her side on. Yes, is she a bad person? Yes, but that does not mean that Aster, preying on her and preying on all the other women is suddenly like lifted. She's still a bad person. If you're still an Aster fan, even after like seeing the history, and if you go to his PL, his past life shit, you'll still see him being kind of weird and creepy and perverted. So it's not super outside the box. So yes, is she probably the worst person to bring this story out? Yes, very much yes. But it does not change the fact that like if she did get the SA, makes it invalid because no one deserves that. I don't care. She's still a victim somewhat if this did happen to her, but still it does sound like from the voice call, it does sound like he did SA someone else, which is really fucking sucks.
We're fake. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
Continues, I feel like my statement on Twitter covered the majority of my feelings about the situation, and while I considered speaking more on what had happened, I think it is ultimately not relevant. I cannot go back and change the past. The most I can do is say sorry and be better for myself and my fans. And then she says a sentence I have no idea why this is necessary to specify. When I first read this, I had to do a double take.
Yeah.
Number 9, I will never apologize for being a lolicon.
What? Okay. Ew. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, she's like the worst victim ever.
I will continue to do incestuous lolly roleplay.
The fuck is wrong with her? Oh my god. How the fuck are you gonna claim that you're changing as a person and just like, oh, by the way, I'm still gonna be a lolicon. I'm still gonna be be a pro shipping lolicon. Ugh. Fucking disgusting. Ugh. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why couldn't it have been like someone else, like more wholesome to bring out the story? God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. This company is a garbage heap. How do you hire someone like this? My God.
Bro, no comment, man. Just no comment. Let's move on.
I'll comment. She's disgusting. My God.
I truly believe that if you continue to support and defend my job and the individual mentioned, you are no better than me. You can deflect and call me a liar all you want while downplaying the severity of the situation, but at the end of the day, I know what I and others have experienced.
I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying you're a bad person. Something bad happened to you, but that does not change the fact that you're a bad person. Sorry.
You are the reason that they continue to treat their employees poorly, the reason they allow truly vile people to do truly vile things with no repercussions, and will continue to do so. Believe all women until it's one I don't like, right? I truly hope that you will never have to go.
No. I do believe when victims bring out the story, but I believe skeptically because you never know if they're lying or not. I always like to see if there's evidence, and if there's evidence, then I am 100% believe them. 100% believe them. But my God.
through the same thing. So yeah, this is definitely a loaded pinned comment, especially that 9th statement that came out.
I love how she put that last. She put that last, and she didn't even mention it because she knew that not a lot of people would read the pinned comments. You ain't slick, girly. You ain't slick. I see you. I see you.
Nowhere to sucker punch me in the face, but this was actually kind of a successful attempt at sweeping her leaked voice call under the rug. Now people were mostly focused on Nijisanji and Aster Arcadia yet again.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that she's the worst victim ever. My god.
And for good reason. Aster Arcadia is an even bigger problem than we first thought.
Yeah.
His behavior is not just being protected by Nijisanji, it's being encouraged at this point.
Yeah.
Multiple people coming together to complain about his behavior internally, and Nijisanji...
And the fact that he has this many stands behind him is crazy too. Ugh. I swear, people will latch onto a fucking anime boy, and they could be like the greasiest, most perverted, smelly person behind the anime boy, but they'll still have people glazing them up.
is refusing to do anything about it. Even to everyone, saying that they're conducting an internal investigation. And I mean, it's been over 6 months. We still haven't heard anything about the investigation in any way, shape or form.
Unfortunate.
Investigation aside, this was noteworthy enough to warrant some sort of a statement from Nijisanji themselves. What we initially got, though, wasn't an official statement. It was an unofficial one that made Nijisanji's stance very clear. Deleting every single piece of content from Twisty Amanozako's YouTube channel and privating her Twitter account. These things are usually done when a VTuber at Nijisanji leaves for whatever reason. When they do leave, whether they get kicked out or graduate, Nijisanji usually makes a statement. This time, there was no such statement. We can confirm this now because she was even removed from Nijisanji's official website. But Aster Arcadia is still...
What the fuck? That's actually fucking crazy that he's still there. I've never been more disappointed, but I'm not surprised. You know, always protect men, right? Right
here. And he's not going anywhere.
Bro, why are they protecting him? He's not even the biggest one. Like, okay, let me look. Okay, let me look at, because I remember Kyo was pretty big too back then. I mean, he's known as Quinn now, but Kyo was, I think, bigger than Aster. I don't know. Sorry, I know we're... And I'll change the video for you guys for a bit, because we're near the end anyway, so... Oh, shit. Uh-oh, OBS is being dicey. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we'll change it for a little bit before we watch the video. Alright. Alright, let's look up Kyo Nijisanji. I'm just curious to see, like... Oh wait, is this account gone? Okay. See, he has... The fact that Kyo still has more subs... Okay, the fact that Kyo still has more subs and he's gone now is kind of crazy. So Kyo still has more subs, and then let's look at his idol mates, because I think... Okay, and it's the easiest way to look at idols. So Pomu, so I won't say irrelevant, but... So, Maria Marionette was from his wave. So, she's bigger than Aster. And then... Yeah, and Scarlet's bigger than Aster. And Ren is probably the most popular out of Illuna, and he's bigger than Aster. So, out of everyone, besides, like, Aya... Like, Aster is, like, the least profitable male VTuber. Hell, Kyo is still doing better. Still doing better in numbers, technically, because his last video, or his last, like, live, 600K, and then even... He was, like, still, like, when he was about to when they announced his graduation, he was still doing better than Aster was, even after, like, the Nijisanji hate train was, like, going off. So Yeah, no, it's definitely like he's being protected, and I don't know why. He's not even the best Luna member. And I'm not saying like Aya is bad. I'm just saying like skeptically or like looking at the numbers, it shouldn't be an issue to get rid of him. I wonder if it's because he's a guy, you know? Sorry, let me move this. I wonder if it's because he's like a guy, and Nijisanji does protect the male VTubers because male VTubers do bring them money because of content. Because without Kyo, Ren doesn't really have anyone to play off of, but I don't know. I don't think Ren really fucks with Aster like that. At least not as much as he used to fuck with Kyo, at least.
Out of the blue, on June 21st,
all right, let's finish this.
Sanji finally decided to make an official statement on the situation, saying, announcement regarding Twisty Amanozako's contract termination.
Okay, so they terminated her. That's good. But still, why not Aster?
Nijisanji En has terminated his contract with Twisty Amanozako due to confirmed instances.
I don't understand. Why? Why not terminate Aster? That makes no sense.
In our community. We appreciate your continued
the fuck, man.
We remain committed to fostering a community built on mutual respect, creativity, and accountability. Thank you for your understanding.
So you terminated her for leaking shit, but you don't terminate Aster for sexually harassing your other VTubers? And the fact that the women have all come together to report him and you still don't do anything. So it definitely shows favoritism. Like, there's definitely favoritism.
Dude, that's so funny coming from them, I swear. But there you have it. We got
no.
Statement. It was on Saturday, though, and some people believe
like,
this was the case.
Anyone who still supports Nijisanji, I'm sorry. You need to, like, a wake-up call. This company is garbage.
That it doesn't affect stock price since the stock market is closed on weekends. Some people, of course, pointed out, hey, this is great, but what about the investigation that's been going on for 6 months?
Yeah.
Zero mention of that. But hey, I guess all these things are truly negligible because over the last year, Any Color stock has doubled. I wish I was kidding.
What?
I don't know what the hell's going on in the Japanese stock market, but it's almost doubled. But while the CEO is indeed richer from this, his aspirations of becoming an international company are pretty much flushed down the toilet.
Yep.
I mean, it's really funny to me. They were
Yep. Like, it felt like they were canceling everything. I think Indonesia got canceled. The China branch, I think the China branch got canceled. And then, like, all the branches got canceled. Now they only have English, and English is, like, done.
hoping that the heat from False ID's video about Aster would die down by the time they reach his 3rd anniversary. But due to what happened with Twisty, it just got freshly reignited. I don't think he's going live again.
Dude, this image is so iconic in the worst way.
She went live as recently as June 18th and continues to go live almost every single day.
Dude, that's so gross. She's so weird. Oh my god, I don't... I mean, cool, I guess, but Jesus Christ. Anyone who supports her, she's sus.
It seems that she's finally been released from the clutches of Nijisanji and can go back to streaming on her past life account without any legal repercussions. I wish her the best in her lolly incestuous roleplay adventures. Anyway, thank you so much for watching.
That's crazy he typed that out. I bet you he didn't send it though.
Till the end. This is such a train wreck. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'll see you next video, whenever that is. I love you so much, and thank you again for 500,000 subscribers.
You deserve it. You deserve it, Mugen. He really blew up after the Selene controversy, and I'm so glad. He deserves it. He does really good coverage. He usually waits a little bit before he does it, and he puts the video out pretty fast. So please support him, watch his streams. You know, I will like the video myself. You know, he does a good job. Yay! All right. That was a lot of talking on my end. My goodness. Oof. All right. So now we're going to do some Valo now. But before I do the Valo stream, I need to do a couple of things in my real life situation right now. If you stick around, cool. I'll be right back. It won't take me long. Wait, first things first. Let me change my Twitch thing. I need to go do some things right here. Bum 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 bum. Here, let me play some music while we're chilling out right now. We're chilling out, playing music. Whew. But yeah, that video, oof. Both of those videos was a mouthful. Let me turn it.
I just wish the media would get hold of this and quit running it down. It's a good little town.
Yeah.
One thing about it, though, it keeps a lot of people away.
Change service.
The challenger, who's already come this far, is going to face their final opponent.
let me go, 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 let me Now I know that I can't make you stay, but where's your heart? But where's your heart? But where's your... And I know there's nothing I can say to change that part, to change that part, to change.
Hello, give me a second. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. There she is. Say hi to Tomoko, since we have to use her when we play Valo, so let me just get... Alright, enough. You're gonna get me muted because I don't have my VOD set up a correct way. Hello, I'm back. If you were waiting, thanks for waiting. Now we'll be playing some late Valo. So now I gotta rely on my phone more than ever because I have to shut everything off except for Valorant. I just hope. Let's see. I got VTuber, I got BG. Okay, we'll set it to gaming, and then we'll set it to... I mean, hopefully it works. I mean, I'm hoping Valorant will work. Let's fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed it works. You know, it could just not be a Valorant night. It could just be, I don't know. Oh. If you guys wondering where the model went, she's gone whenever we play Valorant, because every time I use her to play Valorant, it just always crashes the whole game. Oh, are they updating? Well, hopefully they're fixing a glitch, because there is this one glitch with Omen. Oh, I see my background showing. You like my blue lock background? I'm sure you saw the date everything thing too. Oh. I gotta restart my computer. Well, that's a bust. Shit. Okay. I was really, like, gearing up to play Valo. I don't want to stop my whole stream. I might have to, though. I mean, I don't know. Fuck, man. Of course, they decide to update right when I'm all ready to fucking game, bruh. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm trying to think of what to do now then. First, let me change my thing, because looks like it's no Valo tonight, because I would have to restart my whole computer. So, here, let me go to just chatting right now. Talking right now. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. I was really looking forward to Valorant. I'm really sorry to those who were waiting for that. I should have checked if Valo was even working today. Because I don't really feel like doing a tier list. I really wasn't feeling to... I mean, should I just do Witch's House tonight? I mean, I can try to do the Witch's House challenge. I mean, it's really no harm. Because it's almost the anniversary since I stopped playing, so... Let's see, we'll just... Oops, shit. I didn't care. Did I spell that right? I probably... Chalit. God. Must double check. Yeah, I knew it had 2 L's. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'm not doing Valorant now, guys. If you guys are coming in for Valorant, I'm changing my title right now. My Valo is not working right now, and it requires me to restart my computer, which I'm sure some of you guys wouldn't mind me doing, but I don't know. I'm just not in the mood to like restart my whole stream, and I already got it set up, so we'll just do Witch's House, the Witch's House challenge. I really didn't want to do this, but it is what it is. Alright. Alrighty, let's open this bitch up. Okay, just trying to figure... she's here, right? Or I could be like everyone else to do the date everything game, but... I think I'm already like halfway into it. It wouldn't be a genuine reaction. You'd just be seeing what I've been working on with my save. I should have saved that. I should have known I was already debating if I wanted to stream again or not. But, okay. Gaming, and then... Let's see. If you hear it, I know you do. Alright, let's have the death count up. Holy shit. Oh, God. I'm looking at this death count. Jesus Christ. Oy vey. Shit. Okay, let me just see what that means. I'm just gonna put letters up, or no, actual numbers up. So, Roman L. We're gonna look at the meaning of that. Roman L, XXVI, XXVI numerals. 78! Okay, awesome. Alright, we're just gonna put 78 up, guys. Oh shit. So... I was trying to be fancy with the Roman numerals, but... I think we're just gonna keep it with numbers now, because it's been so long since I've played, so we'll just keep it normal numbers for my brain. Okay, so... 78, we're at 78 deaths. And we're just gonna go in cold feet. Yep. Alright. Let me just make sure it's showing. I'm just gonna make sure there's gonna be a delay. Wait, I think my stream's really loud. It is. Let's turn that down a bit. You guys probably couldn't hear me that entire time. My bad. Alright. Alright. For some of you, this is just return to form, so yeah. Let me just make sure it's up right on my stream and that you guys can see it. Dear. I'll enter. Oh, well, I guess we'll do it like this. Yeah, let's just go in raw dog, man. Let's just fucking do it, man. So if you guys don't know, extreme mode is a lot harder than the normal Witch's House mode, and the no save challenge basically entails that we will not be saving, and if you guys know anything about Witch's House, there's nothing but death in this game. So okay, I know we have to go back this way. Wow, it's really return to form, huh? I said I wasn't gonna do this game coming back, but it's like the easiest game I could put on, so bleh. You're gonna watch me lose my mind all over again. So, yep. I guess we could take our time. You know, it's been a minute since we've done this. So, and I'm gonna try to do better about saving my VODs, but because some of you guys might notice none of the VODs are saved. That was my bad, which sucks because I had some really golden moments in those streams, but I have a VOD channel with my name, so if whatever's on the VOD channel, that's it. So that's all I was able to save from that short era almost a year ago. So I'm going to try to do better about saving all my VODs and labeling them correctly. Yeah, we know this trick. You ain't so slick. Alright. So, yeah, we're just gonna go in raw, man. Yep. Yep. I do remember this game has... I'm kind of getting the chills, though, from this game. I mean, I haven't done this in a while, so I'm actually getting kind of scared. Oh, man. Alrighty. I know this bitch is way faster. Okay. This one is always the first chase that's kind of jarring. I had it mastered, but... Okay. Fuck! I was so ready for him. Fuck! Why is he playing with me? I'm like so ready for him. Why is he taking so long? I'm not tripping, right? Okay, he's like playing with me. I knew it! Motherfucker! I knew it! Fuck you, bear. Fuck you and fuck your mom. I knew it. I knew you were being an asshole. And alrighty. Yeah. Okay. And I know I have to read this thing. Yep, that indeed says poison. And I know what you want me to do here. What you want me to do and think I didn't remember since I haven't played this game for that long. But guess what? I do remember. If I open this, those things will get me. So, yeah, I gotta get ready to run. Got to get ready to run. Yeah. Got to get ready to run. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking creep. My heart right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. And I know that's poison, so I know something. Yep. See, I'm not completely useless. I remember stuff. I guess it's good I took a break from this game, because now I don't feel as bored going through it again. But I already know I'm gonna die to the skull. I always die to that fucking skull. Yep. My least favorite room. I hate this room so much. If you have arachnophobia like me, then you hate this room as much as I do, because this fucking spider every time. So, damn it. Damn it. No, never justice for Mr. Frog. Mr. Frog will die every fucking time. I will make sure of it. I have a vendetta against that fucker because he kills me. He tries to kill me in the end. So, yeah, no, screw Mr. Frog. I have become evil enough to despise him myself after playing for so long. Alrighty. We're definitely gonna die now. I like talk shit, so now I'm gonna die. Okay. Before I inevitably die to either the skull or the spider, I need to remember how I did this. So, this room has the book. Then we have to go down. And then we go up, around, and this way. I think that's how it works. So, Yeah. Alrighty. Don't read. Put in bookshelf. Okay, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I already know we're gonna die, but I gotta just remember the plan, remember the plan, remember the plan, remember the plan. Oh my god, we did that first try! That's crazy. Okay, that was like the first try luck. Now, the fucking spider. The spider gets me every fucking time. Okay. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. I hate this thing. My god, oh 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 my god! I have to build myself up for this. I can't do it! I cannot stand the spider. Oh wait, I totally forgot to get the spider from the... Oh god. I almost fucked myself there. I forgot I have to go back for the fake spider, the fake one. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna give myself 10 tries tonight. I'm for my mental health. So, if I die 10 times, or if I somehow beat the game, which I doubt I will, but I'm gonna give myself 10 tries tonight, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Fuck you, spider! Hate that thing. I hate that thing so much. So we're still on the first try luck. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh my fucking god. Okay, my heart right now is pounding out my chest. I wish I had a heart rate monitor for you guys to see, but alas, we are a poverty VTuber. And guess what, Cat? I don't need you for this room because boom, 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 boom. I avoided your room. You can suck it big time. I'm gonna kill this frog. Here's your favorite character, chat. All of you, give a round of applause to Mr. Frog. Woo! 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 And I will pet him. The frog is happy. I'm going to make him feel like he's safe in my arms. Ooh! But alas, our friendship cannot last long because he will be a willing sacrifice for the cause of me and my selfish endeavors. Alrighty. Ha! Maybe in the first game you got me with that one, Chica, but... Alrighty. I know one of these are not like the other. Okay, that one's affixed to the floor. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I just saw your message and I laugh. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Karma, that's karma. That was insta karma right there. There we go. And then put the cake here. And then yeah, okay. And then the fork. You know, I've been getting like heebie-jeebies this whole playthrough because I just got done watching the latest Final Destination movie after going through a marathon of Final Destination movies. So I'm getting kind of like paranoid about like the littlest things around me, and you know, I don't know. It's just not good for my heart, you know? That movie is like the worst if you have anxiety or you're paranoid, especially if it's like about everyday things. In fact, I remember when that movie like scared me when I was a kid, because it was like one of my first horror movies that I like watched by myself, because gotta remember I'm an old head, and I think it was like 2 movies were out by the time I got into it myself. Yep. And you know, it was awful because when the 3rd movie came out, I wanted to watch it, but I was scared to watch it by myself. So I asked my dad to watch it with me because I was just so scared. And he like didn't give a fuck because, you know, my dad, he was one of those guys that are just stoic and, you know, cool, too cool for school kind of guys. And, you know, I got scared and I would always hide behind my hand whenever the deaths happened. And I remembered, wait, something's up. Oh, wait, right, this one. Did I do that right? I think I did that right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That was the last thing. And after I watched that one, because the 3rd one was like the roller coaster one, I think it was like a month or 2 later, I just remembered, after a month or 2 later, we went on a trip to LA to visit my aunt. And we went to Knott's Berry Farm, which is an amusement park in LA. It's kind of like the lesser known amusement parks compared to Universal Studios and compared to Universal Studios and Disneyland, obviously. Oh wait, let me read your message. Yeah, the first one's good. I would say the first 2 are generally good movies, and then the 3rd one is kind of where it turns more on the sloppish side. It's still good, but it's not like 1 and 2 good. And then the 4th movie is fucking stupid and dumb, and probably the worst one out of all of them. To me, in my opinion, the 4th movie is like the worst one. And then I think the 5th one was kind of more of a return to form. They did a better job with it, and they kind of connected it with the other series a lot better. And then the 6th movie, Bloodlines. I won't spoil anything just in case people do want to genuinely watch it, but I think Bloodlines is probably a really, really good ending to the series. If they do somehow bring it back and they decide to do something different with it, I'm okay with it, but I'm also okay with Bloodline being the last one because I think that was a great way to wrap it up. I remember your tricks. I remember your tricks. You ain't slick. Oh, your favorite part, uncooked toast. This is your favorite part. Ooh, let me just give him a couple more pets. Just a couple more pets. Do nothing, and then we'll, no. I forgot what I had to do for this one. I forgot what I needed. Oh, right, the fake frog. I remember. I remember back in the day when I used to not have this love-hate relationship with Mr. Frog. I was actually happy and thought that I could save him for once, that this would be the playthrough I could save him. But unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, Here. One more for you. This one's for you, Uncooked Toast. Oh, he's incredibly frightened. Oh, I guess I can like go all the way back to the beginning with Mr. Frog and we can have a happy ending. You know, everything's happy, hunky-dory and stuff, but then I want to complete the game. Decisions. I guess I have no choice. But to put him through the window. Yep. God, I'm evil. I'm sorry. I've been playing this character for so long. She brings the worst in me. Hey, I ain't scared. Yeah, open that shit. He's gone. You ain't slick. I see you. Alrighty. Alright, I never need to remember. Okay. He had children. He was a father, so it's fine. He was old enough. Old enough to have kids, old enough to get killed, in my opinion. Okay, that's probably... So, I guess the muscle memory worked here. Alright, I need to remember what to do here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta get my head in the game. Because we're getting pretty close to where I left off last time, which was the dining table at the end. So... Alright. 4 women had their eyes taken. They were placed in the following locations. The red eyes are in the unseen one. The blue eyes are in something rotten. The green eyes are XXX. The brown eyes are in a red box. Okay. And then... black, gold, and red. The 4 eye colors are brown, green, blue, and red. Yes, he will. After a year, you still remembered him. So, okay. My brain. I hope I remembered how to do this right. It's been so long since I've done this playthrough. Okay, I know I can't get this yet. I think it was this one. Brown eyes, okay. I think she had the brown eyes. Ugh, this one's so gross. Soldier key. I don't want to make a mistake here. Oh. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Wait! I meant to go back! Fuck! I thought it would let me go back. Damn it. Oh, it's because I pressed space. Damn it. Oh, that's such a rookie mistake on my part. Ah, fuck me, bro. You know what? It's because I didn't use the key. Oh, fuck me, bro. Damn it. Real quick. We're at 79. Woo! 9 more tries before we end it tonight. Yeah. So I'm glad I'm not that out of it, but I can't believe I made a mistake. That was probably something different about that. Alright, well, I guess Mr. Frog got the last laugh. He gets to live for a couple more rounds, I guess. But he also gets to die for a couple more rounds. This is where I'm gonna make mistakes at the beginning now. That was like the first run luck. Me like winning the chases with the bear, the spider, and the skull. Turn to form. I need to drink some water. Fuck. My voice is giving out. Hey. Wait. No way, I was going the right way. I was going the right way. I don't know why I'm second guessing myself. Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me! Ugh! I feel like it was so closer. Or so not as fuck. Motherfucking piece of shit. Fuck you and your mom. And your entire family. Stupid ass bear. I didn't even like having a... No, never mind. That's a lie. I had an green teddy bear. That was a Halloween teddy bear. I called him Pumpkin. I still have him. He's over there in my big pile of stuffed animals I have next to my Littlefoot one and my corpse merch that I got a long time ago. Poor corpse. I hope he's doing good. I keep seeing these new videos about him and it makes me feel because of how weird the fandom was towards him, and I'm so sorry that that happened to him. No one deserves to get doxxed like that. I'm sure you would, you creep. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, burp, burp. Bitter burp, bitter burp. I spill wine on all my white tea. Bitches like me. Corpse say I'm a blip, 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 it might be. Man, it's been a minute since I've listened to that. You know, I feel like my Spotify Wrapped is going to be... I'm sad because Corpse actually used to be my #1 for the longest time, but he hasn't released any music lately, so I haven't really been listening to him as much as I used to. So, because, you know, when you're into someone... plus, you know, it's with any... Yeah, I agree. I agree on that statement. But I haven't been listening to him because he hasn't really released anything, and usually when I'm into it, I'm super into an artist. I do nothing but listen to that artist like forever. But since he hasn't been releasing anything new, it's been hard for me to like, I mean, I still listen to him. Don't get me wrong. I do not skip any of his songs when I hear them coming up. Like, Under the Weather is still one of my biggest comfort songs still. I love that song. That song really, like, you hear the hurt in his voice in that song, which, you know, makes it really real. All right. Concentrate now. I gotta concentrate now. Don't read. Put book on shelf. Okay, just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. I spent one up all of my white tea. Bitches like me. Corpse, you on the deep end. Bitches like me. Thank you, Corpse. Thank you, Corpse. Sleep Token? Is that... what kind of genre are they? Or is that a song? And the delays, you won't probably answer in a while because of the fucking delay. I really need to fix that in OBS. It could also be my computer. Ah! Yeah. So gross. Heebie-jeebies. That gives me the heebie-jeebies. The most heebie-jeebies. That does give me. I'm surprised there hasn't been a VTuber named Heebie-jeebie yet. I feel like that name should... I'm not claiming that name. There's a free idea for a small VTuber out there. Heebie-jeebie. That should be your name, and you should be like a ghost VTuber. There, you got it. Done and done. There you go. Free idea right there. All right, Mr. Frog. I guess I'll take you along. Even though you'll die. Oop. But I think the artists I've been listening to, I've been having like a girl boss moment with my music taste lately. I think it's because I'm tired of like, I won't say tired of men, but tired of certain types of men that been very bad to females, and it just hurts my heart. And I just need like songs about empowerment for women, you know, because sometimes it just helps hearing that kind of shit. So I've been listening to like a lot of Ashy Neko, who a lot of people describe she's pissed off that she's sexually attracted to men, and it's like, bitch, same. I am an angry bi that would be happier if I was a lesbian, but I'm not, unfortunately. Because that would be so easy, man. Just stick to girls. So easy, but god damn it if boys aren't so cute. Why do they have to be cute? You know, life would be easier. Because my mom says the same thing. My mom says she wishes she was bi so she could give up men. I'm like, same. I wish I was just a lesbian. Let it be what it be, man. It really tells you, like, doesn't really matter what your sexuality is. At the end of the day, you are what you are. But what am I doing talking about all this? Pride is over, Karu. Why are you talking about this? It's useless now. All of a sudden, we need to shut up about it. That's how it works, right? Oh, shit. Really? Did I not do enough? We're so over. What am I? Okay, will you do it now? We're so over. Hey. And then after Ashy Neko, Rico Nasty just released an album that I fucking love. Oh my god. She's letting her alt show and I am here for it. If you guys don't know who Rico Nasty is, she's this rapper that has always been alternative, but ever since Doja Cat became alternative, people say that she copied Doja, even though she's always been an alternative rapper, but whatever. People will say what they want because Doja's more popular. But yeah, Rico just released a new album and I'm fucking here for it. She's really letting her I guess you would call her emo, or yeah. I mean, I think alternative is definitely a better wording, since it never really... Alternative is always gonna be the proper wording in my personal opinion. Okay. But she released this album and I'm so here for it. It's really good. And then there was another one I was listening to. Oh, I think her name is like Jane Remover. Jane, I've been obsessed with her songs. She's my queen. She does like a lot of samples for it's more like techno and dancey, at least this album is, and she uses a lot of samples from video games. I see you. I see you. You ain't slick. I see you. Oh, your favorite part has appeared again. I know how much you love this part, Uncooked Toast. We could do it over and over again, just for you. I should just save this video specifically, for you specifically, Uncooked Toast, and just send it to you. So you can rewatch it over and over again as I push your best friend through to their death. Like I said, this game brings out the worst in me. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry! It's me, your best friend. Na, 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 na. Hey, it's me. Back again. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna forget about this fucking colander and I'm gonna die. And it'll be the funniest thing ever. Yeah, the brother you've known for less than a year. Let's see if I know it by memory. I'm probably gonna die. I died because I didn't pay attention. Fuck! That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. I was being an asshole again, and that's exactly what I get. You know? It's just a frog. It's just fucking... It's just a frog, Karu. It's just a frog. Why are you being so mean to a fucking frog that doesn't even exist? What's wrong with you? Like... That's what I get. It's me back again. It's me, your best friend. Repeat after me again. You know, I'm in the mood to listen to that right now. I'm probably gonna be muted now thanks to that, but I don't care. This is just all filler until we get to the end. I'll turn off music. I just want to listen to that song right now. Hey, it's me back again. Do 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 do. Hey, it's me. Yeah. Yeah, does it? Yeah, this one, please. Alright. I just need to listen to this right now, so sorry, you guys, gotta tolerate it. Don't you tell me? Oh, yeah. Whoa. I wouldn't do. I don't turn of salators. It's me back again. And remind you that you're not worth it. It's me, your best friend. And and burn it. After me, I'll be it. Oh, it's so over. Beat after me, we're over it. And we're so over. Back again. Oh, the frames dropped. It's me, your best friend. And burn it. You, I got amnesia. And I need you to ignore your mess. I've had so many friends with these kind of relationships. I've always been the friend in this kind of situation. So protectful. This I didn't want it, but otherwise I rails. It's me, you're again. I do the yours are worth it. Hi, it's me, your best friend. Ages when they're red. Repeat after me, I'm over it. Yeah, we're so over. Repeat after me, I'm over it. Yeah, we're so over. You're again. Mind you that he's not worth it. Hey, it's me, your best friend. I turn off and burn it. After me, I'm over it. We're so over. For me, I'm over it. Yeah, we're so over. You know. Yeah, I love this chorus. Hey, it's me, your best friend. I mean, you're knifed and hurting. Hey, after me, I'm over it. Yeah, we're so over. Repeat after me, I'm over it. Yeah, we're so over. Okay. And maybe, you make me sick. Yeah. This one. Alright. This one helped with the vibes for me. So I'm hoping it helps me not think about the chases. You know. I'm gonna save you. Watch, I'm gonna fuck up here since I'm vibing right now. Someone's gonna click on here and I wonder why the fuck is this bitch playing Ashy Neko while playing Witch's House? If they read the title, they would see this is not a normal playthrough. Oh my god, the frame's dropping. I still did it. Ah! I'm doing like a little rotten fruit. And I always want to save you, but it's okay. I'm mad. What are you gonna say? Say my bad. Oh, darling. I'm mad. Sad man. Sick. Runs down into a brick. I did click. Boop. That was perfect timing. Okay. Sorry for those who did not like that at all. She's just been my spirit animal lately, so my bad. It does help me like concentrate when I listen to music sometimes, so you know, I'm glad I was able to just ride through that. I might listen to Jane the Remover next. Because I've been really listening to her shit lately, too. I hope I make it to, like, the last place I made it last time. Uh-oh. My game's freezing. Uh-oh. Hello? Game? Okay, there we go. You know which song is stupid? I didn't know Cat's Eye was a thing. I remember hearing about them back then because of the controversy behind how their group was formed. But, bruh, right now, their song is fucking everywhere. That stupid, gnarly. I didn't think no one knew what gnarly meant. And now every Gen Z-er and older Gen Alpha is gonna say gnarly unironically now. And it's kind of... Yeah. Sometimes I like not having music, depending on my mood, but sometimes it helps with at least the first part of the... Especially after dying to something stupid. Alright, I did that. And then I just need... Oh, okay. There's more lore. La 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 la. La 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 lore. Lore. Oh wait, that's dangerous. I don't know why I was going that far. I don't like that. I feel like if I were to talk to her again, she would definitely murder me. I don't know. That's the kind of game that does that shit, unironically, because they're mean. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, where am I going? I'm beautiful. I'm mad. My bad. And now, Uncooked Toast's favorite part of the game. Oh, I can't get it yet. You thought you got me. You didn't get me. I'm beautiful. I'm mad. Do 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 do. And then it's just, I don't want to play music right now while I am legit trying to focus on getting to a certain part. And I feel like if I play music on like these parts where I can make mistakes, you know, that's where it gets a little dicey. Say goodbye. So long, farewell, ma ma na ma ma ma. Like this part. This is the part I would definitely fucking fuck up on and fucking die to this stupid ass statue. Okay, one eye open, one eye open. Okay, it's here. I think I went in on... I thought I had it by memory at this point, but of course I fucked that up. Alrighty, let's get it started in here. Na, 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 na. Okay, I gotta actually concentrate now. This is where we died on our first run. Oh, really? Must be because I'm still a small timer. Aw, that's sweet. Aw. Do I bring out your extrovertness? Aw, that's sweet. You probably won't hear that until a little later because of the chat delay. Or the stream delay. I do need to fix that. I'll figure it out. I am a one-woman operation. Oh, holy, okay. Oh god. Jesus Christ. I get jump scared by that shit. Okay. You could just save now, Karu. Save you all the heartache. But no, we shall proceed. The stupid ass fucking circle. Yeah. We'll see. It might stay the same, or we might get to that point one day. Who knows? But whatever the case, I'm happy you're one of my first loyal chatters on Cooked Toasts. You know, I'll always remember you, bruh. Wait, what did it say? I think it was this one, right? Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like going in a stupid ass circle. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. Okay, it's gonna go boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck me! God damn it. God fucking damn it. We were at 78, right? Yeah, 78, so... So once we get to 88, that's when we'll call it a night. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, well, I wanted to listen. Her latest songs. Alright, turn up the music on my end. On my themes that you have. Promise, baby, I just want to make sense. I'm gonna hash with my people in the back. Cause I like it like that. Promise, I like it like that. Like it like that. Like it like that. Promise, I like it like that. Again. I already said it again. Crash with my people in the rap. It's I like it like that. Promise 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 I like it like. Promise I like it like. Sorry for the music right now. I needed to like help me get through this first part. Yes, I like it like that. Promise I like it like that. Promise I like it like that. Once then I play this when I go outside. And dreams I had escalating up. This something's on my back. Promise I like it like. Promise I like it like that. Like it like. Alright. We'll listen to some... Oh shit. Just Rico won't do. Rico... Oh, there she is. There's my queen. Some Rico Nasty to help. I like that song, but I need... her newer album, and... I want... Let's see. Butterfly Kisses is a good one.
What the fuck you mean how? He met you once. You can like somebody and meet them once. He said
My Rico Nasty.
is attracted to you. Your energy, your essence. Dumbass.
Oh, that's actually a perfect song for this. Butterfly Kisses, I just realized. It just sound like me. And it's only trees that... Ooh. Gonna see... Ooh. Ooh. Butterfly, flying to sleep. Ooh. That's actually really perfect right now for this chase scene. Flying to sleep. On her side, and if you don't take her side, and you turn inside, the other eye. Ooh. And you run it sleeps and ooh. You remember that it's sunny trees. Ooh. Like a butterfly under sleeves. Ooh. Every night under trees. And then usually in the music video, Can't Win 'Em All plays, so I just want to listen to that one, and then we'll be done after that one. And this is perfect for you. For you, Uncooked Toast. Can't Win 'Em All. Especially for Mr. Frog. We can't win unless we sacrifice Mr. Frog, so... Heh. Got them. Yep. Never mind. The music for Witch's House is clashing too much with my music, so I'm not gonna try to clash them too much. It's never enough. Can't win 'em all. Yeah, because the music in this room is too fucking loud. There's no shot I can have my music play while I do this puzzle. I mean, I like it. It's just... I didn't realize how much it clashes. It's just that room. Is it ever enough? Can't win 'em all. You know, one of these days on my saved runs, I want to see what that... If I die from talking to that lady more than once. Because I try not to talk to things unnecessarily, because sometimes it leads to death. I mean, usually people already know, at least when you play extreme mode, because I don't think you can open extreme mode unless you complete a normal mode. I mean, unless people don't get the secret ending, then I don't know. I mean, how do you not get the secret ending if you're going to play extreme mode? I don't know. People are odd. Is it ever enough? Can't win 'em all. It's... Sorry, I'm zoning out. See, this is why I'm only gonna do like 10 runs tonight, because when I get to this point where I'm just doing the same thing over and over again, I run out of things to really talk about. It's because I'm so focused on doing all of this, you know? Is it ever enough? Can't win 'em all. I'm trying not to fuck around so I don't find out, you know? I just really want to get to the flower room, you know? Because I have yet to make it to the flower room. These entire runs, at least. But actually, can I just go get straight to it? I don't actually need to talk to anyone, right? Awesome. I can get straight into it. Awesome. Okay. Oh, I thought I heard something like outside my headphones. That scared me a bit. Is it ever enough? Can't win 'em all. Yeah. That always scares the shit out of me. Blech. will say this, out of all the newer puzzles to come out of this fucking new version of extreme mode, this one has to be the stupidest puzzle out of all of them. I like swear to God, this puzzle makes me mad to this day because of how fucking dumb it is. Because it's just going around in a circle. It's just having, I don't know. I think the creator of this game just was like, decided to go easy on this newer puzzle. Like, let's just send them in a circle. Bleh. It was basically, just send us in a fucking circle. That's all you're doing. Okay. Alright. So fucking stupid. Ugh. That's the face only a mother could love. Sorry, I'm just practicing. Okay. Okay, okay. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. See, I was gonna double check. I was going to double check. See, this is what I was talking about. This is why you don't talk to things twice, because random shit like that can kill you. I was just gonna double check, because usually they give you an option. But, you know, I love this. I love it here. I love it here. Okay. Oh my God. Return to form. It's a good idea, Karu. Let's go back to this shithole that made you stop streaming in the first place. Oh, God. Alright, gonna get more water in me. More water. Come on. Okay. I want to listen to music now. Run, get me up. Get up the front. Said ever enough. Can't win 'em all. Soften me up. Get up to the front. Said ever enough. Can't win 'em all. It's a random conversation. It's not everything that's ever long. And it's a reason to it unknown. Soften me up. Get off the trunk. Is it ever enough? Can't win 'em all. Puffing me up. Under the front. Is it ever enough? Can't wait a more. Wait! God damn it! This is what I was scared of. Me moving too fast. God damn it. God damn it. See, this is what happens when I'm like vibing too much. Ever enough. Can't win 'em all. Alright, Rico, nasty, messy. So pretty. Be so petty. So organized. Yeah, so messy. This is so me. This song is me. Alright. I'm gonna pay attention now. No matter how much the vibes. So messy, so messy. So messy. Messy. I don't know they're real me. I'm a sudsy. I'm something sudsy. Did you never get me? Need to hit like Brittany. I need to do Dustin. Let's do this credit. Messy, so messy. So messy, so messy. Messy, so messy. Hi, Brittany. What did you do with me? What did you do with me? Messy. Yeah, that's the right way. Meh. See, so messy. So don't piss me off. And he's hey by my hardest song. Someone's so pretty. He's so petty, so organized. Yes, so messy. Yes, so messy. Gentle. So deadly. Alright, yeah, that one. Sorry. I'm just, vibing right now. Or just vibing until I get to the part where I left off on. There did all. And here drop. And damn, this sun is gonna stop. Redo the days and he's not Scott Eilish. Nothing but silence. Understand T. Understand me. Rather be the one that hates the one that understandly. There's never ever was any. I have to I pick end it. Edit this person. Everybody hates me. Thankfully. It's heart amazing. If those facts being you ain't going back. I'll delete it and it's nice like that. I need to stop pressing space so often. Okay, real quick. I need... Oh, okay, it's cool. It's, it's probably perfect that it's Bones we're listening to while I do this one. Fuck me, bro! Bones, you failed me! Four more. Okay, let's do like a 0 music run now. Usually the music's been helping, but I don't know. We'll see. I want to try to actually concentrate. Honestly, this also could mean I'm getting tired too. I have been streaming for fucking almost 5 hours now, so, it'd be like that sometimes. We'll see where I'm at. I at least want to make it to where I made it last time when I streamed a year ago, so... If I ever complete this... Or should I say when I complete this? Oh. I want to be able to... Come to my room. Oh. I think the music has been helping me not lose my mind this time around, because some of you guys weren't here for it, but... And I really wish I saved the VOD. But it was so good. I went insane last time. And it just... It was like a you had to be there moment. I think it's on my clips, but I'm kind of sad that I didn't actually save the whole VOD, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Whatever. Yeah. For sure. Like I said, I'm only doing this 10 times tonight, so... I'm sure. I've just been making so many dumb mistakes. I'm just trying to pay attention though, because even though the music has been helping me not be as scared, I just want to... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I have a feeling he'll kill me if I try giving him that. Yeah. You're about to burst! I know you're a one pump chump, Mr. Skull. And you can't wait to come at me with it, I'm sure. And I need to stop. Oh my god, I'm like getting tired. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo, Karu. Chill, Karu. Chill the fuck out. We ain't that kind of VTuber. Or PNG tuber right now. Since I'm Tomoko right now. Which is kind of sad. I could have had my VTuber on right now, but it is what it is. I was expecting to do Valo for the last half of my stream, but whatever. Jesus Christ. I went too far. I think I am getting tired. See, this is why we have set times. Set times, man. Alright. You know what's funny? I've like played this game so many times, I've forgotten like the whole aspect of it. Which is kind of sad, because this game does have a good story. But, you know, sometimes when you play a game so many times, the story doesn't really matter anymore. And if you want to see this game's playthrough story, I highly suggest watching a playthrough of it. If you want to see the original story, maybe Markiplier or Jacksepticeye or PewDiePie, whoever, one of the 3 great gamers played this game at one point. And if you want to feel adventurous, I think Tobuscus played this game. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding on that one. Tobuscus is kind of going through his Kanye arc right now, where he's just saying crazy shit to get attention, I think. Because, I don't know, I think it's a cry for help, if I'm completely honest. I hope he's doing okay. That guy... He wasn't really my childhood. I know he was a lot of people around my age's childhood, but he wasn't my childhood specifically. I would say my childhood was more like maybe Smosh, maybe. I wouldn't even adolescence. I watched them when I was like a teenager or a preteen. I mean, I was like in high school when I started watching Smosh. They were going through their golden era during that time. I still watch them once in a while, just not as much as I used to. I got more into streamers in 2020. Oh, I'm so sorry then. Oh, God. That really sucks, Uncooked Toast. I mourn your loss to a great... I know what it's like when you like someone that gets canceled. Because he obviously has a drug issue. I hope he's... Because he's obviously going through some issues right now. And I hope he does get the help he needs. But it seems like he's just crying for attention with these weird-ass tweets lately. I remember I used to really like Cryonic back in the day. And I'm very upset. And Boy and Band. I used to really like Boy and Band too, but it's kind of upsetting what's happened to them. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, have you seen what Tobuscus has been doing to Twitter? He's kind of like going a bit insane with that. I think he's like saying some anti-Semitic stuff lately, and I don't know. I haven't really seen the most recent one, but I remember it was getting pretty heinous, and I'm like a legit worried for him. Because last time I checked, he was going through a drug issue, so it kind of checks out that he's venting on Twitter. Because I can't remember if if the SA allegation, his girlfriend... Oh, you've seen it? A bit of it? Okay. I just know, I think his ex-girlfriend, like, did an accusation, and I'm not sure if the accusation was accurate. I think it was one of those accusations that were fake? Question mark? I don't know. I don't remember if he was vindicated or not from that accusation, but I do know he does have a drug issue, for sure. And I hope he does get help eventually. Poor guy. He was really like one of the YouTube greats back in the day. You know, money, not everyone is meant to have a large amount of money, and it's really sad to see it. Because I know I don't ever want to touch drugs because I already have addiction issues with like my dopamine hits with gaming, food, anime, other stuff. Not alcohol or drugs, but like, you know, I think some of us have the ability to get addicted to everything, and not everyone is able to have good moderation, you know? Motherfucker! Almost fucked myself there. But I hope he's doing good in the end, because it really sucks to see it, you know, when you see someone who did influence a whole generation of kids going through a rough patch in their life. Because everyone has that moment. I think I've come up with a... Oh, congrats, dude. That's not an easy one to stop, because I'm glad I never got addicted. I did like smoke cigarettes once in a while when I was like, I did it more socially though. It was never like a thing that I bought for myself. If someone had a cigarette and they offered it to me, I would say, sure. But I was kind of mindful to not have it too many times, because I just know my family, I think both of my parents have a cigarette addiction, smoking addiction, and everyone in my family smokes weed. I'm probably the only one in my family that doesn't smoke cannabis. I mean, once in a while I'll have an edible, but I don't like go out of my way to really do anything too crazy. It just was never for me. I tried it out, like, I tried it a couple of times when I was after I graduated high school. That's when I tried weed for the first time, and it was nothing. I didn't really see what was so cool about it. I did it like a couple of times, and you know, after that, I felt like it wasn't really a big deal. I didn't really see the hype around weed as much as everyone was kind of building up around me. And I was over it after that. I was like, yeah, I don't need to smoke weed. It's not really for me. And some people try to pressure me and say, oh, but you didn't smoke weed right, and you need to do it the right way. And I tell those people, I don't need to do it the right way. I'm fine with not being into weed. It's fine. Oh, congrats, dude. Oh, man, that's never easy. I totally get, you know, it's such a good feeling when you stop having addiction. It's really tough, man. Because I had a food addiction for the longest time, and it's really hard because food is like one of those things that you kind of need to have, because if you don't eat food, that's anorexia. That's why. Oh, so it's... Yeah. I mean, so I know some companies don't really care about weed, but I think it's like you just need to pass a drug test, and after that, they don't really fucking bother you after that. Oop. But yeah, I totally get that. You know what's so funny? I get my relatives always ask me. I don't know if I should talk about this. Not that it matters, but once in a while, my relatives have asked me to to use my pee for drug tests, even though that's so not cool. I don't think I've had to do it, but I remember like some people asking me like, hey, would you like give me your urine? I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that, but I mean, if it needs to happen, it needs to happen, I guess. But luckily they didn't really need me to do it, thank God. But I always felt weird about that. It's like, wow, I really am like the pure one out of my family when it comes to like alcohol and drugs. I don't do any of that stuff. My only issue is food, I would say. Because sugar addiction, junk food, those are... Get me out of that loud ass room, Jesus. Sorry, I can't even think right now. Okay, thank God I can think. That room is so loud now. Yeah, it's just better not to risk it. I just know some people, they just don't care, but I don't know. I've just been lucky not to have to deal with that because one of my jobs don't really do drug testing, and two, I don't do drugs, so even if they did, it wouldn't really be an issue for me. But you know, I know it's an issue for some people out there. Because I know some people, they like need it all the time, and it's like, you know, I get it. Like, you want to take a load off, cool, but you don't need it. Oh shit, I almost fucked that up. Ugh, put frog through the window. Worse it. Alright, this is where I gotta start paying attention. Enough yapping. Yeah. I get that. Ugh. I don't judge anyone who's dealing with their addictions, whether it be food, drugs, or whatever. As long as you're not like hurting anyone and you know that you acknowledge that you have a problem, you know, because I think one of the worst addictions for everyone, I think for everybody, especially in the modern era, is internet addiction. I think all of us low-key are addicted to the internet one way or another, and it has been ruining a generation because Jesus Christ, when I hear about these Gen Alphas and how they talk, it's like these younger Gen Alphas and how they talk, it like makes me cringe because my friend, she works at a school and she tells me like how they talk to her and I cringe so hard. I'm like, man, they just really don't like kids be kids anymore. They're just on the internet constantly, and that ruins your brain. Because the thing is about people, at least with my generation, because I guess you would say I'm a zillennial, that's what they call us, where we're in that weird in between where we're at the tail end of millennial, but we're also like right before Gen Z. So they like coined us the term zillennial, which I think is stupid. I coined the term Genzilla because I like the idea of Genzilla. That one sounds more cool in my opinion. So, but anyway, that generation, that's the weird in between. We were able to. Yeah, it's really sad to see, you know, because when I was a kid, TV was probably the biggest issue in our generation, but usually our parents, at least the good parents, would make us turn off the TV. I know my mom would force me to read, even though I hated her whenever she did. I was forced to go outside because my parents would tell us to turn off the TV and video game. And I would hate them, but you know, I did find a way to have fun outside. And I did use my imagination a lot when I was younger. Like I would always play outside with my friends when I was a kid. And when I was like a preteen, I went to the creek and hung out a lot and like explored like the sewers and did all the shit that, you know, kids don't really do nowadays. And because it was that weird like time right before I shit, I always get paranoid with that one. The internet really took off because the internet was still very new back then. So it didn't really have the opportunity to harm people. Plus, at the time, I've been seeing some videos about it. So I kind of want to watch those videos too. Maybe I'll react to them on stream next time. But I've noticed that like back in the day, there used to be like internet stuff for kids, like DisneyChannel.com, CartoonNetwork.com, fucking Nickelodeon.com. They used to like have all these stuff specifically made for kids, and there was like no chats and no ways to like, you know, get information. You just went on there to play games, you know? Usually you did. And fucking it's abysmal that like all these like websites don't exist anymore, and it's kind of sad to see, you know? And I'm like, bro, what happened? Now there's like nowhere for kids to go, because I think the last place was Club Penguin, right? I wasn't part of a Club Penguin, but I heard that was like a huge thing. But unfortunately, and now like kids are forced to go to places that adults like frequent a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. There were a lot of parents that were strict like that. I understand. But it's just unfortunate to see. It's like I definitely blame millennials, because this is their generation of kids. Most like anyone who has a Gen Alpha, they're usually millennials or really young Gen X's, which, you know, I don't really young Gen X's, you know, or they had their kids, these Gen X's had their kids late, but it is really shitty to see them, because it's millennials' fault. It's a millennials' fault that they're being lazy with raising their kids. They would much rather like shove a camera in their face and make money off of them than fucking raise them themselves, which is really shitty. Me, I would always play mini games on DisneyChannel.com and CartoonNetwork.com. I really fucked with the Ed, and Eddie game where you would build like Jogbreaker machines. I really fucked with the Powerpuff Girls snowboarding game. Where you went down the slope, and I always chose Blossom because Blossom was the character I identified with the most from Powerpuff Girls. And then I would play the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friend, like, stacking game. That was the thing I fucked with the most. Alrighty. Alright, enough talking. I know the delay is happening, so if you answer, I won't look at it right now. Fuck me! God damn it, I got stuck. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And I think I accidentally clicked my Clip Studio. Oh well. I do need to find my drawing board so I can do a art stream. God. Okay, I don't want to talk right now. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna be quiet and focus. I want something easy to listen to. Yes! Yes! Okay, I'll respond. Yes, I really like that one too. That was a good game. That was like the that was similar to the dish stacking game for Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a second. Myself. I need to rest my voice for a second. I always think he gave me that because he thought that I was like a suicide buddy, so he wanted me to kill myself too. Alright. Oh, yep, I did open this up by accident. Eh! No, 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 no. Sorry. Okay. I know I was really quiet during all that. I needed to rest my voice for a second. Sorry about that. It was just my voice was starting to get really scratchy, and plus it helped me concentrate a bit. Thank you, Clerps. I miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing well and you're healthy and you're mentally okay. But yes, I love the Lilo and Stitch game. It's the same reason I really like the Dish game for Foster Son from Imaginary Friends, because it was kind of similar to that. The difference was, once you got to the top, it was pretty fucking hard. Like, you might as well just won. I don't understand. They just try to have you keep going, and you just died, which was kind of fucked up. Like, I still get yelled at by Harriman at the end. Fuck you, Mr. Harriman. That guy was a dick. I remember I used to feel so bad for Frankie whenever he bossed her around. Dude, she was my crush when I was a kid. She's one of the reasons, like, I was questioning my sexuality. I was like, why do I like her a lot? Like, what is it about her that makes my heart go boom? I don't understand. You know, it's just one of those things that just can't explain, you know? Because I know so many guys had a thing for Frankie, especially from the unmentionable sites that I frequent. I see her once in a while, and I get uncomfortable because it just I can't really get into that stuff when it's like from my childhood. It makes me feel icky about it. I'm like, I don't feel good about that. That I watched that shit when I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, same. Yeah, was she probably one of my sexual awakenings? Yes, but does that mean I want to sexualize her? No. I don't know, I'm just weird about stuff like that. Like, when I look at stuff when I was a kid, I don't really like the idea of sexualizing them too much because, you know, that was when I was innocent, and I don't know. Some people, they don't give a fuck, but for me, personally, I can't do it. Because I only watched Foster Son for Imaginary Friends when I was a kid, you know? That was like when I watched it the most, so it feels weird for me to do that. Oh my gosh. Actually, I have a weird ass confession about Foster Son for Imaginary Friends. It didn't last long, but I was going through a weird time when I was a kid, especially when I was like a kid on DeviantArt. Oh my god, am I about to like expose myself? Should I do it? Should I expose myself? Yeah, it does. I would say that's why I didn't do it, but should I expose myself? I don't know. But I was going through a weird time when I was just shipping everything to see what stuck in my brain. And one of the things that I shipped when I was first like going outside of my normal Naruto and Sasuke ship, it was probably one of the weirdest ones. It wasn't the only one, but one of the weirdest ones in my opinion was when I shipped Blue and Mac. Ugh. It didn't last long. I drew like one picture and I looked at it and I was like, no, this isn't for me. I guess I was like wondering like what stuck because I was still like, I think I was 13 when I did it. I was either 13 or 14. I was really young when I did that ship, and it didn't stick. I was like, ugh, I'm just gonna stick to Sasuke and Naruto. I just think, you know, it was just one of those things that I was a stupid young teenager that was sticking shit to the wall to see if I like it or not. And I'm sure there's some people that like have that one chip and they rolled with it their whole lives and they forced it and now, you know, it's ruined their lives forever. But I don't know. To me, it's weird. I mean, I was a kid, so I don't really think I exposed myself too much. But if I were to, like, say, be in my 20s shipping Blue and Mac, that would be weird. I would say that would definitely be sus as fuck, in my opinion. I see you, dumbass thing. But yeah, I just exposed myself. You're welcome to anyone who watches that part in quote tweets, quote, and clips that shit if they care enough to clip it and use it against me one of these days. Who knows? Probably not. I'm not relevant enough yet, so it's a good thing I'm confessing this shit now so no one cancels me. But I think everyone has that cringe moment when they're in their preteen. I would say it's more cringy being a like preteen and young teenager than it is being a kid. Because when you're a kid, you're so innocent, you're not doing anything too crazy. But when you're a preteen, that's when you start like going through puberty and start doing shit that makes no fucking sense, and it's so embarrassing that that's where you fucking cringe because you're at your worst. You're gonna cancel me for you're gonna save this on Cooked Toast? You're gonna clip this forever and use it against me? Are you gonna blackmail me, man? Well, I have the VOD, you know. I have access to download this VOD, and it's 5 hours long, and I know you are not patient enough to look back at each fucking clip. Unless you're to clip it right now, then I'm kind of fucked if you do that now, so please don't. Alright, I'm gonna actually concentrate now, because I've been doing stupid moves. Hopefully This is like, what, the bajillionth time I've been to the fucking music room? Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? I hate that sound. It's so gross every time. I wonder which sample the creator used on here. Dumbass pumpkins. So nasty. Nasty. That was probably my favorite quote from That's So Raven. That reminded me the way I said that. That's probably what the voice I conjure up when I do that kind of voice. She may be kind of cringe now, Raven Simone, but, you know, she had some banger lines in that fucking show. You nasty. I don't know, there's just something the way she fucking said that shit that was so funny. If I were to look back at that show, I probably cringe at some of the lines, but, you know, or maybe the nostalgia will be enough for me to love this shit. Who knows? I just know that it was fun being a kid back in the day. There was just so many goated shows back then, and I kind of feel bad for this young generation that just have YouTubers, not even YouTubers, influencers, because even the good YouTubers are gone. Now they have, what, Mr. Beast? Yeah, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Like, it's so sad to see, because I would hate if, like, Mr. Beast was my childhood, because, my God, I used to, like, defend him a lot back in the day, because I did watch him rise up from the very beginning, but nowadays, he's like, represents everything I hate about YouTube now. Jacksepticeye was right. I was, like, you know, I was kind of in between with all of it, but Jacksepticeye was right when he said that Mr. Beast ruined YouTube, you know? Aw. Wait, ATLA? What's ATLA? Oh, Attack on... No. What's ATLA? I think I'm drawing a blank. Or is that, like, something I'm not familiar with? Okay, wait, I gotta concentrate. You could type it out. There's gonna be a flaw, but I'm gonna concentrate. I have 2 more tries. Whew. But I feel like I should know ATLA. Because I was a fan of Teen Titans too. I was all about that shit when I was a kid. Oh, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I am so fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. I couldn't really think about it at the moment because I was concentrating. Yeah, no, me too. I was there from the very first episode. I fucks hard with Avatar: Last Airbender. That shit was fire. All right, Mr. Snake. Probably the easiest chase out of all of them. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender was fucking fire. I had such a crush on Zuko, but who didn't? Who didn't have a crush on Zuko back then? Who was gay or female? I don't know. They had some banger, like, characters to admire. Just a second. Alright, gotta quiet down a bit. I'm gonna be quiet for most of it. Ugh, alrighty. Let the piano play now. Do nothing. Alrighty. Alright, let's see if I remember this. Oh, this one's more forgiving. Ooh, frames dropped. Ooh, that's no gusta. Okay. Suki. Aw, yeah, Suki was a good one. Yeah, there really wasn't any bad characters, I would say. Alrighty. Yeah, I always hate that noise. Alright, we finally made it to the last place we went on. Let's see if we get to the flower room today. Okay. I'm gonna be real with y'all. If I lose this round, I'm probably gonna call it a night. Sorry, I'm being really quiet because I'm concentrating. Because this is the farthest I'm probably gonna get tonight. I'm gonna be real. But I'm glad we made it to the last part of it. She's so petty. You're welcome. Okay, this is the part where I always fuck up on, so I'm just gonna not think about it. Oh god, I ran out of time. Shit. Yep. I would say that's a good place to end it for today. Let me just go to... Oh shit, I think I accidentally opened the entire... Meant to go home, not do that. Here, we'll X out of here. We'll start playing this. Cover my ears a bit. We'll up the death count. Oh shit. Nope. 87. So it took us like one less to get where we're at. Usually I would probably do more than that, but tonight I'm tired. We've done a lot today, I would say. But I'm happy to do this again. I'm happy that Uncooked Toast, thank you for being as loyal as ever. And thanks to all the people that stuck around. If some of you stuck around to the end, thank you. If some of you left and you're probably going to come back to watch the VOD, thank you. I appreciate any small amount of support no matter what. We're still at the beginning stages, and you know, if something comes of it, something comes of it. It'd be like that sometimes. So I think it's a good time to call it a night. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a good night, and hopefully it won't take me a year to do this again like last time. So see you soon, hopefully. Thank you, you too. Always appreciate you Uncooked Toast. You have a good night. Good night.